up here. Woops fast, let's go. That be more is a bum bit at me stitches. Cat herm high chatterms and streamer. FanFest was amazing. This was my first time going.
Hello. Hello. Chat room, welcome in. Thanks for joining me. How are y'all doing? I'm home from FanFest.
Hi.
We have much to discuss. First order of business. I am sick. Like the night, like the last day of FanFest, I got into bed and I was like, I'm gonna be sick tomorrow morning. I can feel it. Woke up sick. Yep. Definitely got a cold. It's not bad though, so it's whatever. God, there's a lot to go over. There is a lot to go over, and we have patch in the morning, so I'd like this stream to not be super long. It's probably going to be decently long. We're going to talk about everything that happened at FanFest. We're going to talk about all the new stuff and info that we have. We'll probably watch the trailer together. I'll answer y'all's questions, and I'll show some pictures and videos and stuff that I took. It was really, really fun. That's the first order of business, actually, is that it was really, really fun. I had a great time, and I got to meet a lot of chatters, actually. So, it was really cool. I was super excited to meet you all. I got a bunch of stickers. I ran out of stickers halfway through the con. I tried to do a meetup on both days of the con. I used most of them on the first day, and then the second day I was out like right at the very start. So I need to double how many I get for next time. Yeah, it was so nice meeting you too, Zayzura. That drawing that you made is out on our table in the living room right now. It's really cute. We got a bunch of drawings and stuff, so we're gonna either turn them into magnets or frame them and put them on the wall. Should have only given stickers to the good chatters. That's the thing, they were all good chatters. There wasn't a single fan interaction at FanFest actually that was like not great. I really mean that. I'm congested as shit. Oh my god. Everyone was super nice. I ran into this problem though. This kept happening where I'd like meet somebody, I'd shake their hand and be like, hey, what's your name? Blah blah blah. We talk and be like, all right, dude, super cool meeting you. See you later. I was like, wow, that guy was really nice. I wonder who that was. Like I didn't ask for their username. And then later I'd get a tweet from them. Really good meeting you. And then it's like the picture of us. And it was like one of you guys that I recognize like every single fucking day. And I was like, what the fuck? Why did you tell me your username? Oh my god. That happened more than once. It was really funny. Dude, and was it Matonius fucking was like blah blah blah. Oh, I'm Matonius, blah blah blah. By the way, I'm gonna join VC. Beemore and Lom are sitting in there right now. Do you want to say something? And I was like, what the fuck? Yes. I just like I always do, just went off on Beemore for no fucking reason. And there's a clip of it apparently, so we'll see. But yeah, the TLDR is that it was a great fucking time, and I had a super good time meeting everybody. Give me a second, I gotta make sure my desk is clean. I'm like trying to stay hydrated and take medicine and forcing myself to eat so I get better because my fucking birthday's in 2 days and I don't want to feel sick. Because I have to go outside, apparently.
Hey boss,
According to the wife. Wishing King, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. The Peacekeeper, welcome back. Oh no, that's a fresh sub. Welcome, actually. Locked, it was good meeting you. Thanks for the resub. Solar, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Ark and Evie Yells, welcome back. AJS and It's Wicked, welcome back. Cinzia, Spiffy, LT Extra Small, Pink Sylvia. Holy fuck, how many resubs are there? Welcome back, thanks for the resub. Cloaked, Cirrus, Kaiser Dragon, welcome back. Kuzuki, welcome back. And Sir Raph, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resubs. So, I guess I can start by saying, Skyform, welcome back. I can start by saying, Square Enix did invite me out to the FanFest. So I got a cool little media badge. It really didn't come with any extra perks except for, like, we had a little, like, media lounge that we could sneak off to sometimes. They had catered lunch every day, which was a fucking lifesaver because the people that were there, you'll know that around lunchtime, those food trucks outside were, like, shoulder to shoulder. Like, it would have taken an hours to get food. It was crazy. So, like, they brought in, like, a nice, like, catered lunch for us. And it wasn't anything crazy. It was, like, you know, like, bread rolls and, like, mac and cheese and, like, some chicken. It was nice. It was really, really convenient. And they had, like, coffee and drinks down there, too. So, whenever I got, like, hungry or tired and needed to use the bathroom, I'd just sneak off down there real quick behind registration and get to use the media lounge. I also got to meet, a lot of the people that were, like, working for Square and the agencies that set up FanFest, and I finally got to see some of them. Dude, there was, like, multiple Square Enix employees that came from different regions than NA and walked up to me and they're like, dude, I love your videos. I watch them all the time while I'm working. And I was like, what? I was like, are you serious? They're like, yeah. We put them up in the office and shit all the time. I was like, are you fucking for real? You put me up? You shouldn't do that. It was really funny. There was, just because it's related, there was a lot of chatters. And I mean a lot of chatters that were like, I like your videos. I actually use them to sleep. And it was the same conversation every time. I was like, oh my god, what videos do you watch to sleep that I upload? And they're like, the Outlast Trials one. And I was like, are you fucking serious? Dude, there's no way. Hey man, whatever you need to sleep, I guess. Oh man, the sweet tones of fucking shrieking at the top of my lungs. All right. I need to try to stay organized here. Should we just start from the beginning? Let me pull up like the YouTube video. It'll be easier to watch this. In the beginning, there is a lot of stuff that got announced at FanFest. A lot of stuff that got announced at FanFest. I'm gonna try to go over all of it. I'd like to at least give my basic thoughts on everything that they announced. But as you guys know me already, I'm not gonna go too much into depth on anything because, as we both know, shit isn't even gonna be the same at Media Tour, and then the shit we see at Media Tour isn't even gonna be the same as when it goes live. So just really basic. Take a look at things. Yeah. So we arrived the day before the opening ceremony. What did we do that night? I can't even remember yet. I got to stay in an Airbnb. I can tell you guys this already. I got to stay in an Airbnb with V, of course, Revenge, Miru, Happy, Spoofy, Biff was there. Fucking Jitter was there, and then my friend Aaron was there. It was really cool. We had a bunch of cool peeps in the Airbnb. Yeah, and that was where Happy recorded his video in the closet, and I actually let him use my camera for that, which was really funny. I wish he would have left it in, but apparently when he was recording one of those videos in the closet in the morning, Biff like walked into his room, like went into frame on camera and went, "Have you seen my socks?" And Happy just like turns around and goes, "Oh, I think they're over there. Thanks." And then he like cut that out of the video, but it would have been so fucking funny. Hold on, let me find the... I wonder if there's a point during the video where he cut it. Wait, did he get to interview Yoshi P?
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here.
He just
I am
uploaded this
back from Fan Festival, but not quite done talking about it just yet. At the end of the first day, I attended a press conference.
Oh, this was the press conference. No, he didn't interview him. I got invited to this. It was in the media lounge. I ended up not going because it was really late at night. But they had us like submit questions on a Google Doc form. And then they said, we're only probably going to take like 10% of these questions. So ask what you want. And there's no promises that it'll even get answered. Apparently none of my questions got answered, which sucks. But like, I also just didn't go because I'm not writing any like articles or anything. And I could just read it after the fact like this. So I think I would have been able to take a picture with him again, if anything, but that's whatever. It was just so tough because I'm sure you've heard from everybody who went to FanFest. Dude, trying to meet everybody and go see everything that's happening at the con is borderline fucking impossible. It's like, you're like, bam, 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 thing to thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, day's over, it's 1 a.m. And you're like, fuck. So I think I took this time here to go get dinner with some friends that I wouldn't have been able to see.
I just haven't had time to make a video reporting on what came out of that press conference. So here is the Final Fantasy.
That was the press conference if you wanted to see what he went over. Where's the one where he's in the fucking closet? It was this one.
Hey everyone, Mr. Happy.
He was using my, you know, the camera and the mic that I use for my Pokemon videos. I let him borrow it. That's why he has the mic from my Pokemon videos. That's the same one. So like he's in this closet. Me and V are on the other side of this wall sleeping right here during this entire fucking video.
I'm back in my recording closet for the second day, and in this video we're going to be covering the development.
It's so funny. And I'm just gonna throw this out there. There was no reason for him to film this video in the fucking closet. I don't know what reasoning he had, but there was like a nice table out in the dining room. There was like a backyard even. There was like plenty of areas in this Airbnb that he could have went. I don't know.
I didn't have time to get through to the development panel.
Acoustics, that's a really nice mic. It works anywhere, trust me. I use it all the time.
I'm gonna try to get through.
It's my mic. I know it works. We're gonna go over this whole dev panel too, but this was goated as shit. Let me just say, Tamaki, that's his name, right? Mr. Prime put the game on his back, and we'll talk about that later, but just absolutely insane.
Hello, Woops.
Let's just go over the keynote and stuff. How do I type? Whenever I come back home from a trip, I forget how to type. Final Fantasy 14. The trailer was like big aura. Excuse me, I'm sick. Okay. So here's the opening keynote. By this time, I can just kind of tell you what was happening. When they started the stream, I want to say... Yeah, if they started right here, that means They started the stream at 9 a.m., which was like, by this time, I think I was already seated. They let the media and ADA go in at 8:30. So they had basically like the conference hall was like this. If I make a big rectangle, the stage is right here. They had one section right here that was reserved for media and ADA. And I was sitting like right here. So I was like front and center. You can actually see me on the stream. And like all these other sections are like a bazillion chairs, blah, 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 like this. And then they had like screens up and stuff. And like really big like speakers. So basically if you were in the room, like you were getting a good show anyways. Yeah, ADA was massively improved from the Vegas Fan Fest. And let me just say, I am hoping that they choose this venue from now on for the NA Fan Fest every single time. It was spectacular. The staff was like night and day from Vegas. The security, the ADA was all really, really good. It was great. I mean, like the venue felt big enough. It felt like there was extra space, but yeah, it was great. I was really glad with how the con went. Because at Vegas, some of you know this already, but at Vegas, they didn't give a fuck. Like, it was 110 degrees out. There's no water anywhere. The security wasn't even checking people as they went in. There's, like, almost no ADA, like, entrances and stuff. Yeah, and this is where they do BlizzCon, right? So that tracks. Oh, my God. Dude, there was an orthopedic like doctorate conference happening at the same time as this con, by the way.
FanFest was fun. Glad to be back.
So some of you that were there might have seen like random like old people that looked like doctors wearing like badges for a different con at the same time. They'd be walking around like, what the fuck is this? Because they'd see like somebody cosplaying a cat girl walking by. They were so confused. But yeah, they turned on like the cameras every once in a while to show. The entrances are back here. That's where everybody comes in. There's a big old security line. And actually, while we were going through registration, I was just sitting there talking with people. And one of the people that I was talking to was like the dude who like runs the security at events like this. Funny enough, it was like the guy. He was like the dude with the radio who was like going in between checkpoints and stuff, talking to everybody. He was super nice. He asked me like what the con was about and like what I was media for and blah, blah. I talked to him. And he said that this is actually the same place that they do a lot of Pokemon TCG events. Like Worlds and shit. And I was like, oh, right. They just did Anaheim Worlds, didn't they? So, like, he's, like, used to having huge crowds and shit like this. So I got to talk to him about, like, the Pokemon stuff and whatnot. It's pretty cool. Nice guy. He was very, like... You'd expect, like, an older dude who works security at events like this to be, like... you know, like... Oh, what are all these fucking stupid kids doing with these games and stuff? But no, he was, like, super into it. He was like mad down. He was really cool. I was sitting like 2 or 3 rows from the back probably, so I'm like right here. And the stage is right there. Might be able to see me actually. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, there's Soma. That's Soma right there. And here's Jitter, too. I see Jitter. We were, like, right in front of him. So it's kind of dark, but I'm, like, right here. Oh, that's me right here. I can see myself. I think I just saw my head. Because we were sitting next to Happy and Spoofy. Sorry if I missed it, but what do you think about Evolved Dragoon? We're getting there. We're getting there. One thing at a time. We're going chronologically, so I don't forget anything. There are so many cosplayers, by the way. Oh, that's Revenge! What the fuck? What? And that's Miru. Because on the first day, Revenge and Miru were cosplaying, or not Revenge and Miru, V and Miru were cosplaying Rin and Gaia.
Welcome back home. Hope you had fun, guys.
Oh, and that's Jesse Cox. What the fuck is this? This frame is like the God pole. Dude. That's so funny. Oh, and is that Cider? Yeah, I got to see Cider briefly too. That's Cider Spider. Right on. There's so many people here. Oh my gosh.
Oh my 14, let's go.
Apologies, I'm sick. I'll skip forward to like when they actually start here pretty soon, but it's cool to kind of show you guys what the con looked like. For the Primals concert, actually, I can kind of show you. That's at the very, very end, but I was sitting right here for the Primals concert. They actually got rid of all of these chairs. All of these chairs got removed for the Primals concert, and they made it a pit. But V, being the goat she is, she went here at like 1 p.m. and snagged a seat and saved me one, and then we got a seat for my friend Aaron and Jitter and Happy and Spoofy and Revenge and Miru, and all of us got to seat basically like right in the front, as far forward as we could be with the chair. It was really cool. Yeah, apparently somebody like waited in the pit for the Primals concert for so long that they like sharded. So I'm told. Which is like, okay, fucking disgusting, right? Absolutely fucking gross. But I'll be that guy and say that that's probably pretty normal for like hardcore concert goers. I'm not gonna say like that's a 14 exclusive thing. That's probably just a nasty concert thing that people do. I just loved how much space there was too. This stage is beautiful, by the way. These screens are super high def. They're huge. There's 3 big ones. If you were anywhere near the front, it felt like you were really sitting there just like up front. It was good. Their camera teams were great as well. All right, let's see. There was a little intermission right before they started where they brought out the Moogle.
Our show will begin in just 15 minutes. Are you ready?
I made sure I was all the way at the back of the concert to leave instance after clear. Exactly. Smart. Because imagine this entire room all standing up at the same time, turning around and going, "Let's leave, guys." You're like sardines in a fucking can, bro. Right after the Primals concert, that's exactly what happened. So the smart people got up while they were doing the closing remarks and waited at the back, and then as soon as they were done, walked out. And caught the $10 Uber instead of the $70 Uber. That's a green. I got to take a picture with this Moogle, actually. You guys want to see? I was at the media lounge one of the days. I think I was drinking a coffee, and the fucking Moogle walks in. And I was like, no way! No fucking way! Hold on, I gotta find the picture. This is actually when I got pulled aside by some of the Square employees that were like, hey, we're fans of your videos. I was like, what? There you go. That's the God Moogle himself. We got to say hello. He smelled like sweet cornbread. Yeah, V looks super cute. She got her new Vans. I was wearing my comfy New Balances. I should have took a bite of them. He's so cute. All right, let's get forward to the keynote. It was super fucking loud in there, by the way. But as soon as this countdown stopped, it was dead silent. Nobody was talking. It was so crazy. Yeah, we just saw you on the camera, Jitter. It was. All right, here we go. I'll give you guys the play-by-play on what was happening in there and what I was thinking while this all played. We're gonna go over like all the main stage events, and we're just gonna talk about like what we thought. So they just straight up open with this, man. It was so cool being up front. I will say, I don't think there was a single person in this venue that understood any of the dialogue in this trailer, by the way. The music was so fucking loud, but that's exactly how I wanted it. So afterwards, everybody that was there can tell you, afterwards, we had to go back and watch the YouTube video to see what the characters were saying, right? I'm not the only one, right? But watching it in person, I would have preferred that the music was loud as shit because it was awesome. This new song is so good. So like, finally using the key, going to the 4th, right, is the idea. And they were not even hinting, they were telling us exactly how we're gonna find that out tomorrow in the patch, by the way. So tomorrow's patch is gonna be a really big deal, apparently. Some crazy shit's gonna happen. Like, this dialogue, we couldn't fucking understand it at all. There was no way to understand what they were saying.
Better than me by now. But if you insist. Yes! Alright, I'm ready. Tell me about the promised land. Long, long ago. In a time few yet recall.
Flames.
Prospered. For the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished.
Wonder if that's supposed to be like the Crystal Tower. I think it is. To like bind together the different shards and stuff, you know. Guess who's the second motherfucker out of this portal? My goat is Stidian. The way I freaked out, bro. I fucking freaked out. Then he drop kicks the motherfucker. Bah! 2 feet. So fucking awesome. I really hope these 3 didn't bring an allowance because they sent the 3 most financially irresponsible motherfuckers into the shard first.
But then came the relentless ice. The world grew cold
So good.
and still. Men succumbed to bitter sorrow.
Ice expansion is like, it was not on my prediction list, but I'm so here for it. No pun intended. Seems really cool. So obviously some like Norse mythology type stuff going on, right? Is that what y'all picking up on? When they started going over like the different like area designs and stuff, like me and V kept turning to each other and going, "Oh, this is just like this is screaming like God of War and like Norse mythology and stuff." Yeah, the serpent imagery is so Jormungand. Exactly. Yeah. No, that's what we're thinking too. Really fucking cool idea.
We had no choice but to flee to
And I think at some point they literally did say frost giants, no? So this
the sky.
this thing is like, I don't know, are we thinking this is like the cause of it all or like the heart of the ice plague or whatever? This is like the big bad or something because it's in the background of the logo too. World tree? Could be. Like a frozen world tree maybe? Yggdrasil? Very much could be. So somebody pointed this out. I didn't notice it before when I was watching this the first time. This was like... you got to see the side-by-side comparison. Maybe somebody can find the tweet. But it's like 1-to-1 like a Realm Reborn cutscene. Of... who were the 2 characters that it was? Louis Swan and Y'shtola? Somebody's got to find the tweet, but like they like 1-for-1 did the shots of Y'shtola praying and then Louis Swan looking up into the sky. Right here. Like literally same like look up and everything. It was like exact. So, you know. Oh my god, this song is so good.
Then what happened?
That guy's totally Odin.
Became a frozen waste.
We'll see.
But
The girl's name is the Wanderer, right?
when they arrived,
I think they mentioned her a couple of times.
The traveler. The one from the sky.
aye, though in those days we knew them as
Oh no, we're the Wanderer. She's something else. Yeah! Duh. When I say I'm pulling up to the fucking function, this is what I mean. Where's that feels the aura picture? Cause holy shit, bro. And this is the moment half the player base turned into Reaper mains. They should have gave him a bigger beard. That's my hot take. They should have gave him like a scruffy ass thick beard. And dude, they gave us the date already. How crazy is that? That shit was insane. Usually they wait till the last one. Taking you to the next level. So fucking hype, man. And so at this point, we could see Yoshi P walking out. I actually got a tweet of it. I shared a video. He like goes out there, he stands in the middle, waves at everybody that can see him still, and then he like hits the fucking Manderville pose. He was doing the Vanderbilt pose for like 30 seconds. His poor old man knees. He was like waiting for it to start. That's why everyone was cheering, because they could see him walk out. Yeah, this keynote was massive. I mean, we can sit here and watch this whole thing, guys. I was thinking on skipping around a little bit. I'll probably skip around a little bit once he talks about like boring topics, but I do want to go over everything in this so we can talk about it. I was so glad to be sitting close to the front for this. Was it this one? Sorry, the bot auto timed you out. Yes. Dude, like literally. It's crazy. Nuts, right? And people are talking about the ancient eye. I don't know.
KMA Flower seeing you.
Oh, you can see me. You can for sure see me in the shot.
My highlights of the fest.
That's me. That's V. That's Spoofy. That's Happy. Jitter. Soma. And we actually we met these two in the ADA line. I actually don't remember their names. I'm so sorry, but they're very nice. We got to get to know them.
Coming and watching today. Welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival 2026.
Oh, was Zeem's behind us? I didn't even see.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
My name is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yippee!
さあ、いよいよ始まりました。ファイナルファンタジー14ファンフェスティバル2026。
Okay, I'm gonna skip around a little bit for the sake of time. We all know what he says. Hello, hello, welcome, Koji Fox. Yay! Koji Fox is awesome.
Koji Fox and we're starting things off with my all-important keynote address.
Keynote time! Woo! So what was the first thing they announced here? The Godless Realm Saga. So this is post-Title and Zodiac, starting the entire new story. They used Dawntrail to figure out which direction we wanted to go in, and I guess this is the direction they saw us wanting to go in. Godless Realms. So I guess that's gonna mean using the key and going to all the different shards and figure all that stuff out.
But that trailer was exactly and final.
Okay. Evercold. How are we feeling on the name, everybody? I think I like it. Short, sweet, very cool, chills, hard as fuck. Yeah, good.
Okay, first off, we have our 8.0 title logo, Evercold. And for those keeping track, the Japanese subtitle roughly translates as Wanderer or Explorer of the Silver.
Of the Silver.
Release date 2020.
Very nice.
Is that enough?
9 months. We're gonna be playing new X-Pac in 9 months.
Team, but I think we're ready. Look forward. So we pull forward.
Going to the 4th. Was there another Final Fantasy game about the 4th? Like 4th related stuff? No? I saw some people were talking about how there was really heavy 13.2 vibes from this expansion so far. but there's only like 4 people who played that ever. So if you're one of them, let us know.
されてないのにいいのかなって。
I mean, I know we're not even finished with
It's not.
7.5.
Smile.
Now you already know where you're going.
この第4世界ですが。
So this kind of seems like Shadowbringers, but instead of light, it's ice, right? Seems cool. I'm interested what these types of enemies are, because these don't look like, these don't look organic, obviously. They seem like a, what's the best way I could put this? They seem like a meta entity. You know what I mean? Like they're also not from there. You know what I mean? I don't think these are ice guys.
And of course, what trials will await
like
you
Omega. Yeah, kinda. Aliens. Yeah. Angels.
Maybe.
They could also be related to the giants, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
And last but not least, who is this far wanderer or explorer mentioned in that Japanese subtitle?
主人公である光の戦士の皆さんの新たな冒険がいよいよここから始動いたします。
Fellow heroes and warriors of light, the next chapter in our fated tale is about to begin.
Awesome! Alright, so the next part, he just kind of went over like pictures of areas and stuff. I really hope I get invited to the media tour so I can go get like full look arounds of all these. Look at the kitties! Look at the kitties! At some point recently,
definitely a cat. So, but is it the only type
they
of
shared
NPC
like
that you're
concept
going to
art
meet?
of one of their little
Who else
towns,
awaits the Warrior of Light
and it had
on the
like
course?
a bunch of like little kitty like drawings on it. Oh, it's literally here.
Discovering these new areas and exploring is always an exciting. Discovering the.
Where is it? Oh yeah, look. You see like the little fat kitty like sketches like playing with toys and like sitting in beds. So awesome.
Okay, is this the kitty town? Yeah.
Oh, I said kitty too many times and I woke up Nia. Hi, babies.
ぜひね、いろいろ楽しみにしていただけたらなと思います。
Yes, discovering
put
these
you
new
in the game,
areas and
Nia.
exploring is always an exciting part of a new expansion.
さて、第4世界という、まあ拡張エヴァーコールドのその冒険する世界。
And then they started talking about game design updates and player counts. It's funny that they led into evolved mode by talking about how long it's been since there's been any significant changes. We all in the crowd could kind of feel how much they were like, hey guys, it's been a really long time, blah blah blah, it's been so long since we did anything like this. We were like, oh, they're doing something huge. They're doing something big. And that, yeah, with the character activity shit coming up, the tombstone changes and the evolve mode, yeah. Yeah.
Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadow, a comfortable and enjoyable gaming experience.
Fighting off the fatigue, as they put it.
本当に光の選手の皆さんのおかげで成長させていただいたんですけど、8.0はちょっと方向を変えます。
And because of that, we've been able to grow to where we are today. But we're going to go in a different direction for 8.0.
絶対的な飽きから逃れるために、より皆さんの生活に寄り添い、さらに面白くなるという
True, Jill, true.
進化を作ってこの秋に対抗していきたいと思います。
Again, the thing is, with consistency can come that fatigue that we talked about. And so, to escape the inevitable, FF14 must change and evolve. Not only bringing more excitement to the game, but also adapting so that it can better
Everyone in the crowd at this
our
point was like,
changing lives.
what's
それを
happening?
体現していこうというのが、このエヴァーコールド 8.0 で、それから 8.X シリーズでいろんなものを変え、 皆さんにさらなる面
I,
白さ
I
を
think
提
at
供
some point I turned to my left and looked at V and I said, extraction shooter. They're turning it into an extraction shooter.
していきたいと考えてます
And that evolution starts with 8.0 and Evercold. And from here and throughout the 8.x series, it is our aim to take Final Fantasy XIV to the next level and beyond.
まあ我々自身がですねさらにモチベーションを高く開発していくためにも我々自身が今一度皆さんと一緒にそれをね探していく探求者になって、歩み続けていきたいと思ってます
And again, that journey begins with us, the developers on Final Fantasy XIV, to ensure that we can maintain a high level of motivation, allowing us to bring you the best gaming experience possible. We too must become the explorers that were mentioned in the game's Japanese subtitle, exploring.
It was so weird how aware they were of this FanFest. Yeah, like no, like
together.
I don't know. I agree with you. I want to know who else agrees. They like it feels like they really fucking listened for the first time in a couple of expansions. Like they were actually listening to what people were complaining about and then like absolutely changed it.
さあでは実際に見ていきましょう ではここから具体的にどのようなゲームデザインの進化とか変更とか各種アップデートがあるのか、ご紹介していきます
What sort of updates, what sort of evolution are we planning when it comes to game design?
非常に多くの内容と
Yeah, they bullied the CEO into giving them more money so they could do more work.
それから欧州、日本と3回の基調講演に分けてそれぞれその詳細をお伝えしていこうと思います
And again, there is a lot to cover. So much that we're going to need all three of our FanFests here in Anaheim, in Berlin, and in Tokyo to cover it all. But today we lay the foundation.
ただし今日概要は全部一回お話しします
And
Okay.
what's this?
So, adventurer activity, what they're calling this right now. They really didn't go into much detail about how this works yet, and I think it's on purpose because they're not even sure yet. Yeah, I also heard this was a FF13 menu. I think they're gonna clean this up, but like, we all know if we were listening to this, if you happen to not listen to this yet, basically the idea is that they want to make it less of a you need to log in daily and get your tomes every day, and more of a hey, here's a large list of activities that you can do throughout the week. And when you complete those activities, you get points. And when you get those points, you progress this pass that you have. And when you progress that pass, you unlock things. And they're talking about eye level upgrades. Tomes, maybe. It looks like they have mounts and emotes in there, too. They have totems. This is like Nightwave in Warframe, right? They wanted to get rid of like the you have to log in every day and do your expert roulette kind of vibe, right? Which seems cool. And pretty soon they go on to the next page where they show like the list of things that you can do. They're basically like preaching that they wanted to make a system to where you could log in once per day if you liked to and do stuff, or you could log in on like 2 days during the week and just like go ham and not have as many restrictions as you normally do right now. Oh, here we go. So there was like the idea of like complete an MSQ quest that gives you like 500 points. Complete a side quest, any side quest gives you 50 points. Complete a dungeon gives you 300 plus points. Complete a trial, you know, so on, so on, so on. The thing I was a little confused about is that there's right at the bottom here, you can see fishing is one of them. And collectibles is another one. So they have battle jobs mixed with gathering jobs and crafting jobs all on the same list. So I wonder if these pips from getting these points are going to unlock like coffers for gear, or if it's going to unlock everything for gatherers and crafters and battle quests. I don't know. This is like super early, and we can't see exactly what they're planning on doing here, but like as a general vibe, I think that's how we should take it right now. I think it's a good idea. I like this more than having to log in every day to do my expert roulette, and that's it, basically, for getting tome gear. I think they low-key kind of tested this too on, what did they call it? The Mogpendium recently. You guys remember the Mogpendium where they had like daily, weekly, and then like ultimate tasks that you could do? It's like that. Yeah, like at regular tomestones. I think this is better than just fucking stacking up tomes every week. Seems fun. Seems like I could do a lot of different things too to get my tomes for the week, if that makes sense. So like I don't have to just run a dungeon fucking 9 times and then log off for the rest of the week. I could like, I don't know, go fishing. Go do some collectibles. Go fucking do a fate or something. And I'd still get my tomes, you know? There's probably still going to be like an optimal way to cap every week if you're really wanting to do it fast, but like this makes me feel like I could log in maybe like 3 or 4 days a week and just do some random shit and cap. And not have to do the same thing every week. Which is big. And I don't think they showed the reward screen, did they?
Going to change, but hopefully this will give you an idea.
There was also a tab underneath rewards that said Savage Rewards.
Okay, so say you didn't get all 450 Elegant Tomestones from last week, and you'd really
this is another big thing.
You know, to get the ones that you missed the week before.
They basically were toying with the idea of being able to get your tomes for the week, and then if you missed tomes last week, you can get those too.
So now we're currently considering adding a feature that allows you to earn any unearned points from 1 week prior, as long as you've earned all your points from this week.
So if you cap for the week, you can go back to last week and cap the last week as well. So like if you were gone for a vacation or whatever, you can come back the next week and get 900 tomes in 1 week.
So you can go back.
Which is great. So good. Like Nightwave again, literally. This is not similar to Destiny's system, no. This is really close to Warframe.
So again, by evolving from a daily to a weekly cycle,
sorry for the sniffles, I'm sick.
As players, more options to choose how you want to play. Do you want to log in a little bit each day? That's fine.
Oh, he also made it a really big point to say that while this looks like a battle pass that would have like a premium track, it's absolutely not. He was very clear on the fact that this is completely free. This is just a game system.
I'm gonna take off the
which is cool.
Without
yeah, so you can see there's a Savage Gear tab there. And what I was talking about while I was in the crowd and what I was hoping is that, like, imagine there's no more coffer at the end of when you complete a Savage fight for the week. And instead, it gives you the quest complete tick for that fight in the Savage list, like all 4 fights, and it's like, okay, you did this fight. And then when you click on this, it opens up a tab, and it's like, all right, select which piece of gear you want. And then you get to pick which piece of gear you want, or something like that. And then, like, you could slot in the different pieces that you want, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, maybe from here is where you would get your, like, tome level, like, your eye level upgrades or something. And I don't know how this works either, but you can see, like, some of these slots are locked and some of them are unlocked. Maybe that's what the Savage Gear things could be? I don't know. I don't want to read into this too much. I think that's already reading into it way too much. But, like, just as a general concept, I think I really like this. So I'm excited to see how this looks.
All right, and we have some changes for item level progression as well.
More details in Berlin. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where they announced the huge.
Yeah.
More details to come in Tokyo.
Features and more times.
seasons. And so every season is 2 patches, right? So 8.0 and 8.1 is season 1. 8.2 and 8.3 are season 2. Yeah, it lines up with the raids. People are going to be confused as shit by this.
Fees. No. What do you mean? What's the season?
Yeah.
This is when he said, nope, it's all free, no paid.
Does it mean that we have to buy? Easier to understand patches, easier to understand.
But basically, every season is one set of, like, eye-level bis, if that makes sense. Like, the next time a Savage raid comes out, that's when they introduce new crafted gear, new tome gear, and then new Savage gear. That's like a new season. Yeah, and they already do this, to be fair. Yeah. This isn't anything new. They're just calling it a season now.
Patch cycle where you have the even patches, like the points went up. Patches. Launches season and it's between patch. But we'll have more game.
Character-focused design. It felt like, for this and many reasons coming up, they like really tuned into the fact that a lot of the reason why many people play this game is just because they like their character, specifically how they look. And they added a ton of stuff in line with that,
all of you,
which is pretty cool.
In-game avatars.
皆さんの分身である光の戦士がどのような格好をしているか、どれほど強いのか、またそれがね、他の人にどう魅力的に映っているのか、それが本当に重要なんだというふうに思います。
I saw how many people resubbed when they unrestricted glam. Yeah, maybe.
How appealing they are to both you and others. These are all very important to every warrior of light.
Yes.
As you
Yes. So yeah, they made these like posable. I wonder if they could find a way to like, maybe like replace the character menu, or like, I want them to like combine this with your adventurer plate too. You know what I mean? Yeah, this should be like your adventurer plate, but like bigger.
Okay, and again, that changes start with even this new UI, so you can we want to talk.
Oh yeah, this is huge. How many times have you guys been watching my stream where I'm gearing up a fucking side job so I can help a group do Savage or whatever? Or I'm like, guys, I gotta go fucking get the gear for blah blah blah, so I'm gonna turn off my stream so I can go chud grind. Bro, I can get bis on Dragoon now, and I'm bis on everything for the rest of the tier. Maybe not bis, but like eye level is high enough to just play anything, you know what I mean? I don't have to buy 17 sets of fucking crafted gear. So awesome. Yeah, if you want to get bis, I think you still need to get the gear and then meld it. But like, this is going to be good enough to just like go in and do the fights, you know? The roughest part is buying all the fucking crafted gear. That's the most annoying part. Like, I could play crafted for the whole tier or whatever, right? But if I can just get bis on Dragoon and then just be like eye level 790 with no fucking materia, yeah, that'd be great.
In multiple jobs to gather gear and increase item level for each job.
Rip Guncat? No. This means Guncat gets played a lot more. This means I can get bis on Guncat and then PF any fucking job that I want every single week. This is gonna mean more PF streams. More helping streams.
So in
it's gonna be great.
Jobs will still exist, and you'll still have to level them separately. But
ただし、アイテムレベルについては最も高い、アイテムレベルのジョブの値を他のジョブにコピーできるようにします。
But now players will be able to reflect their highest item level to other jobs.
Dude, the crowd went nuts. You can see me right there clapping. That's so awesome. Dude, that was like the loudest everyone cheered during this. So funny.
We're still hammering real. We still want players that really want to maximize things to have something that, you know, gives them motivation for that.
ただやっぱりこれまでレイドのねサベージをヘルプしたいみたいな時になかなかねアイテムレベルギア揃わなくてヘルプできないよみたいなことあったと思うんですけど、これまで以上に複数のジョブでプレイしやすくなると思います。
But for the majority of players, this new feature means that you now have more freedom to choose how and what you want to play. For example, maybe you wanted to help out, you know, with a Savage Raid, but you didn't have the right gear. Or you wanted to go as one job, but it hadn't been leveled up and you wouldn't be able to go. Now,
now you can just do it.
Opening kind of forced
but you still need to get the materia and stuff, right? I'm curious what this means. I hope this means idle poses. I'm not gonna lie. Like the action skins, of course, you can see like Dragoon animations and stuff. But like, I've always wanted to do the fucking the cane pose that Dragoons get to do when you're on like anything else besides female Makote. And then the Dark Knight sword over the shoulder pose. That's what I'm hoping. Like, it says action skins, but I hope they also include idle poses. We'll see.
こちらはですね、皆さんの光の戦士キャラクターをもうちょっとね、個性豊かにカスタマイズできるように新たな報酬としてアニメーションを用意した遊びを。
And then here they went into add that they did like the color picker, right? Color picker, improved customization of eye and lips, and then like face paint layering. I'm really excited for the color picker so I can make my eyes the color that I actually want. This is gonna let people have super bright colored hair too.
今回ですね、今まで決められたカラーパレットからしか
You can actually make glorp.
We're going to introduce a color picker for these three things, allowing you far around the eyes.
And then like layered face paints. And this is a big one too. I don't know if they showed it on the live stream, but he was making a gesture to like his face like it was a visor. So a lot of the armor in the game now is going to come with like a visor button basically, to where you can like peel it or unpeel it. This is going to be big actually. There's a lot of armor pieces that I like wearing that have like belts and like extra stuff like this that I don't like. Big fan of this. What else did he touch on here? Oh, there's some more examples. Super cool.
シチュエーションとか気分とかに合わせて一層、個性豊かなね表現というのができるようになるんじゃないかなと思います。
And so now you have the freedom.
And then they're evolving public fields. I hope they take a page out of Guild Wars 2 with this, and they add like things like exploration, and they add like actual real world bosses with good like drops. Like on a schedule. Fucking just like exploration in general would be great. Like map completion. Oh my god, that'd be so fun. Meta events, yeah.
Experience in the public field areas.
よりダイナミックなイベントとかエリアそのものを
More jumping puzzles
みたいな、遊び概念を導入していく予定になってます。
And that means adding more dynamic events and more
yeah,
content
I want more reasons to
for
like
players
go
try
out
in
into
each
open
area
fields
in order to truly
and do stuff.
master those areas. What we want is a way to shore up this difficulty gap.
Oh yeah, they're adding a third difficulty for 8-man raids. So instead of just having normal and savage, there's normal, almost savage, and then savage. That'll be fun.
Between the two,
I was wondering, do you guys think they're going to involve the phase 2s of the final floor in the advanced mode? I was thinking that'd be a cool way for people to see those second phases without having to touch Savage, but then at the same time, I think that would take away from Savage a little bit, no? I could lean either way. I'd be happy with either, but I don't know. We'll see. There's some people that will never touch Savage a day in their life just because of like anxiety or whatever, but like it's kind of unfortunate that people won't be able to see that for themselves in game.
Offering new ways for more players to experience these raids and improve their gear.
ただもちろん報酬どうなるのか気になると思うんですけど、さっきね、新しいアイテムレベルの成長概念を入れますっていう話をした
We shall
通り、
see.
そのノーマルとサベージの間のコンテンツ難易度をプレイしてて、
Was he saying that
ギアを
advanced mode was going to have some
成
extra
長させるみたいな
drops
ルート
too?
をちゃんと作ることで、まあどう遊んでもギアがね。
Oh, he was saying there's different ways to get gear. I was wondering if advanced is maybe going to be a way to get more tomes, or not tomes, twines and glazes. That'd be awesome. Yeah, they said only 20% of the players do
Again, what you're
Savage.
probably all thinking is about what are the rewards going to be for like for this. And again, it's all about creating.
There was
that
a
third
huge
route,
discrepancy
that
between
allows
normal
more
mode clears
players
and
to have
savage
that
clears.
opportunity
So they're trying to bridge that
improve
gap.
their gear and their item levels, and this is going to be one of those routes.
まあ当然霊式の上に当たる絶アルティメットもこれまで同様にちゃんと開発していきます。
Also, because I just tabbed over
But
really
don't worry,
quick,
hardcore gamers, we still have ultimate for you.
YouTube gang, I am not fucking reading this chat, and I didn't realize there was 273 of you over there. So if you have questions and stuff, come over to the fucking Twitch chat, please. Because I'm not reading that at all. I'm sorry.
絶作るよ。
Yeah, we won't forget about the hardcore gamers.
What?
It's okay, I got you.
まあすみませんこの8人
He
レイ
said,
ド
what?
より詳細なね難易度の設計とかっていうのはすみません新生
And here we go.
FFXIV から13年本当に大変長く
So this is coming
お待たせしました
soon, before 8.0.
After 13 long years, we're finally introducing.
This isn't evolved. This is the thing
いよいよですね
that should have been in the game for a long ass time. So if you don't know what this means that all of the NA data centers are now going to be able to match with each other. On Party Finder and Duty Finder. EU will all be on the same. Asia will all be on the same. It's gonna be great. This means that Aether will no longer be fucking giga congested. And honestly, I think a lot of people are going to spread out to different like data centers now. The only thing they need to change now to really make it free is make it so that you can be in FCs from any data center. FCs and friendless need to also be same region. And then it would be like you can just literally go anywhere. They have the technology.
This means player matching will now include all worlds across an entire region.
で、ひとまず、北米と欧州と日本のねデータセンターを例にちょっとご説明します。それが何なのか。
So big.
All right, so I want to show you what I mean with an example from the US, the EU.
存在する大体ね基調講演終わりなんですけど。
Oh yeah, look at his shirt. Let's hear some shirt theories, guys. That's the guy from Cape Westwind, right? So I feel like this might be a fake out. And visually looks like a tank teaser, but yeah, some people were saying at the top it says guess who's back? Guess who's back? Boomerang? Fizz ranged? Could be. It might also literally be just like straight up showing what the job is, and it's double shields with a tank. A double shield tank would be fucking cool. Gun shields. Magitech shield. Tower shield would be cool. Saw someone say, "Guess who's back" is an Eminem lyric. The new job will be called Marshall. Oh. I like that theory. Wait, that's actually a good one. Let him cook. Ritalin means judge. Interesting. I don't know. Could be really cool.
But speaking of jobs, we have another major evolution in store for you in this department.
Giga bombshell. The crowd was like, what the fuck is happening? The crowd was like, what the fuck is happening?
Everybody's like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
In the Q&A dice random, people listed some weapons and he confirmed one of the 5 listed was fizz range.
No. He said he heard it, but it wasn't one of the ones he said out loud. Source, I was in the room.
Okay, we're looking.
There was a bazillion people shouting weapons from the crowd, and he said somebody in the crowd said it. It's not one of the ones he said though.
Job action system, which consists of 2 modes: reborn mode and evolved mode.
Do you prefer both systems being in the game? So like I was telling a lot of people when they were asking me here, this is their way of letting us down easy. I said this for years now, but the current job action system, while it is fun, is very rigid. It's becoming overbloated no matter what anybody tells you. They'll be like, 40 buttons isn't overbloated, you're just bad. No, it's fucking bad. It's super bloated, and it's confusing for new players, honestly. Fuck the fact that you've played this game for 5,000 hours. Think of people who are trying to pick this shit up for the first time. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. I don't care what anybody says. So, that being said, they need to... I said this during the Dawn Trail Media Tour. They need to redo shit a lot. They need to put us back to a point where they can start adding stuff again. Otherwise, we're going to have fucking 70 buttons per job. So... they're doing exactly that with Evolved mode, but they're keeping the Reborn mode there at the same time. And then I'm telling you, by 9.0, after they figure out how to make everybody happy with Evolved mode, Reborn mode is gone. They're like, axing it out, cutting it out. It's going to be completely gone.
Not gonna lie, I'm optimistic about this Evolved thing, but my wonder is how streamlined are the jobs gonna be? Like, Viper is already pretty high and tight. How much is Viper losing in Evolved?
Not much. Not much at all. It's the rotations as you know it are completely changing. There's not going to be like, sure, like on a dummy, like when you're just standing there, there's going to be a rotation that's going to do the most damage possible, right? But the thing that people keep forgetting when they talk about this new system is that they said, hey, we're cutting the 2-minute meta, we're changing how the bosses work entirely because we're tired of having them stand there hitting like punching dummies every 2 minutes. These fights, along with the new job system, are going to have like new dynamic sorts of mechanics with a different rotation, air quotes, every single time, because the fight isn't going to be the same every time. It's all reactionary. It's all dynamic. You're not going to have the same rotation every pull. You're going to be using your toolkit and trying to coordinate with your team without raid buffs exactly when and how you should be bursting and stuff like that. It is completely different than what you're thinking right now. You can't even compare it to the current game.
Hello, Woops. I too am also Woops.
Like, maybe one pull during the 30-second mark, you'll be hitting a vengeful jump on Dragoon, and you're going to want to hit your Stardiver or something. But, oh, suddenly there's a new kind of AoE there, or the boss is doing a new mechanic or a new boss thing that you can't do it there anymore, so you have to move that. And now you're like, okay, well, I got this extra time. I'm going to hit this positional, and then I'm going to move over here so to get my left positional next, blah, blah, blah. Like, it goes on. It's going to be, like, totally different. Totally different. And I'm going to be real, from the stuff that they showed, they're not really getting rid of a lot of the kits. They're consolidating it, is the better way to put it. People think that, like, oh my god, the fucking job icon isn't, or the action icon isn't there anymore. They're getting rid of fucking whatever the fuck pulse or whatever the ability is. They're consolidating all of the kits, like they should have a long time ago, into singular buttons. Like putting cover on the dash or whatever, for example. Putting Provoke and Shirk on the same button. Putting Clemency and Holy Spirit on the same button, for example. It's a lot of streamlining. It's a lot of intuitiveness. And I think they're going to cook super fucking hard. And we'll go over the dev panel later and look at it, but it's awesome. It's so awesome. I can't wait. And all leads back to me saying that this is confirmed the way they want the direction of the game to go, because they said the new jobs only have evolved mode. They're not even going to make reborn rotations for these. They're going to use 8.0 to wean people off of the old ones. My
understanding is that we're moving in a more World of Warcraft-esque direction.
They never said that.
You're more responsible for your own DPS and rotation, and doubling down on class, job identity.
They did say that. Yes, correct. You don't have to give me money to ask me questions, by the way. There's a chat for it. So I appreciate the donations, but you can just ask me if you want. Thank you, though. They're using 8.0 to wean people off of the reborn rotations. They want people to get used to the evolved rotations. They want to get them into a place where everybody's happy with them, or at least as many as they can. And then from that point, they're just going to not make them anymore, and they're going to axe the old ones.
Calm down. Let us get to the end.
Relax.
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 I have a lot to tell you.
まず今のファイナルファンタジー14 7.0 までに実装されたバイパーとピクトマンサーを含め通常のバトル
You think Viper and Picto were kind of a prelude to this? Sort of. You can definitely tell that Picto and Viper had less buttons, right? I think they kind of wanted to go in that direction too, but like I don't think it's too far-fetched to say that they saw the Crystalline Conflict update and the new like actions and stuff that all the jobs got from the old PvP actions and went, wow, this is really nice, and our PvP players are really enjoying these changes. Maybe we should do something similar for the PvE changes. And they're like, hey, Tamaki, you made those. Do you want to try mocking up some PvE like jobs real quick? And he went, yup. And then he made a new fucking kit for every single job while keeping their identity, and it looks awesome as shit. I think that's actually what happened. It looks super good.
Okay, so currently in Final Fantasy XIV, we have the 21 Disciples of War and Magic, these combat jobs. We have 21 jobs, and that's including Viper and Pictomancer from 7.0, plus one limited job, Blue Mage, for a total of 22.
This GIF is so funny.
今回のリボーンとエボルブは青魔同士、それから間もなく実装となる魔獣使いのエクストラの2ジョブには対応してません。
Okay, so the two battle modes that we just talked about, Reborn and Evolved, will only be available for the 21 jobs and not the limited jobs of Blue Mage and the upcoming Beastmaster. I mean, it's limited, so it's limited. Okay, so Tay, we're talking about these modes for these 21 jobs.
Like, if you want to see my full broken down thoughts on this whole new system, I did like a whole tweet chain about it. But just to go over it again, I'm really excited for this. I think it's going to make the game way more fun, and my apparent hot take is that this is going to make the game harder. Because as of right now, what you're doing is you're looking at an 8 to 20 minute fight, depending on what difficulty you're doing. You're regurgitating the exact same buttons, every single pull, down to the exact GCD, to the point where you memorize where to go based on where you're at in your rotation. I think the newer mode, where you're like in the fucking deep end, every pull's different, your rotation is more conditional, your rotation is more freeform, it's going to be harder, and it's going to separate actual good, smart players from players that rely on static rigidity rotations over fucking 8 or 20 minutes or whatever. It's going to make you really fucking good at the game if you get good at Evolved, in my opinion. Yeah. And you'll actually be able to hit a clip. Let me elaborate on this. Think of, this is going to be a really extreme example. Think of when you're watching a really good streamer play, I don't know, fucking like CSGO or something, right? And they hit a crazy, like, fucking, like, an AK headshot, swap to an op, bam, hit another guy, wallbang another guy, you know? Like, a fucking clip, you know? Like, something cool and unique that happened with the free form of being able to move around in an FPS, for example. Skill expression, right. You know what I'm talking about? That is going to exist in Final Fantasy XIV now with this new system. You are going to see hundreds, if not thousands, of cool moments and clips from people doing unique and interesting things on their jobs. Like, the only clips you see nowadays is when somebody, like, accidentally fucking, like, kills themselves, or, like, accidentally gets through a mechanic in a way that people didn't, you know, solve yet, you know? You're going to see some cool-ass fucking bard, like, triple hop, God's Thrum, fucking, like, 4-target cleave, you know, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's going to get crazy. You're going to see some shit you've never seen before. There's gonna, and I promise you this, there's going to be some new content creators that come out with 8.0 that really fuck with this new system, and they're going to blow your minds. I just know it. There's going to be some people that come out of the fucking woodworks with this new system, and you're going to be like, holy shit, I've never seen anybody play this game like this before. I can't wait.
それから今皆さんがね使っている基本ローテーションなどをそのままのモードとしたのがリボンモードというものになってます。
Okay, so what exactly are these modes? So we're going to start off with
no more
Reborn
spreadsheets.
Mode. And basically Reborn mode is what you have, what we
no
have
more
now.
fucking planned polls where you know exactly how it's going to go.
That you've been used to since A Realm Reborn.
It's going to be lit.
そうレルムリボーンというほら申請からこのジョブシステム始まってるので名前をリボーンにしますよということです。
And again, that's where the name comes from. We're calling it the Reborn mode, not because it's reborn, but because it's been around since A Realm Reborn.
The balanced Discord dies? I don't think it will. I think, oh my god, the way I fucking stood up when I saw the Dragoon icons. Miss you too, honey. I don't think this is gonna kill the balance. This might kill FF logs, which, while I like FF logs and I like what it's done, I think this would be a very graceful part to just get rid of it. I think this game would be infinitely better without parsing. I think this game would be infinitely better without like spreadsheets and shit like that. Yeah. I think this would be a way more interesting end game environment without parsing. None of this kills FF logs though. There's no more RDPS. RDPS is gone. And that takes like 90% of the reason FF logs exists out. Source, Kira said it himself, the guy who runs FF logs. He said he's planning on like just not even continuing it anymore. Like, sure, there could be some good reasons to log, like, debuffs and, like, death timers and shit like that. But, yeah.
1ジョブにリボンモード存在します。
And so all 21 jobs will be getting adjustments and upgrades for 8.0, but for all intents and purposes, this mode
How about
exists for
recruiting?
all those
FFXIV isn't for
jobs.
recruiting.
この21ジョブのリボンモー
They
ド
do have a feature on it there for,
当
though.
然8.0の調
I
整
think I
と
know
か
what you
ア
mean.
ップグレードを行って皆さんが今プレイしている基本ローテーションなではこれまでのものをなるべく維持して継続実装されるモードだと思ってください。
And again, we're going to be
Mayhaps
doing
it persists as an
updates,
analytics slash
like every
prog tool
expansion
like it
for
should be.
these 21
That'd be
jobs
great.
for this mode. Basically like what we always
I can tell you though, I don't use FFLogs to prog at all. And I week one everything. You don't need it. Like, it's helpful, but you also just don't fucking need it.
Reborn mode is what you know, what we've had before, with very little changes to it.
これにこのリボンモードに加えて今回 8.0 からは既存21ジョブすべてにエボルブモードを実装します。
But the real change here is apparent with evolved mode, which is also available for all 21 existing jobs.
Emphasizing individuality.
まずリボンモードとエボルブモード。エボルブは今までの、リボンとは
Imagine if Machinist gets to do their PvP ult.
なので基本別物です。
That'd be
So what
fucking
is
fire,
different?
right?
First off, that biggest difference is we're going to have all new action rotations, different from the existing ones in the reborn mode.
そしてですね、今より少ないキーとかボタン使用数になるように重視し
Show
ま
the
す。
screen again.
The next big change
Show
is
the
that
screen
we will have
again.
fewer
So yeah, fewer inputs, but they're not necessarily like getting rid of abilities, if that makes sense. They're consolidating them all into less buttons. So like one of the consolidations that I can think of was they turned high jump from just a damage button into a high jump, but also a life surge, but also a single charge of True North all at once. That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about that will make them, will allow them to add more buttons in future expansions easier. You know what I mean? What was another one? Oh, they made Piercing Talon and Wormwind Thrust the same button, if you didn't catch that. Your Piercing Talon button turns into Wormwind Thrust when you get a charge for it. And then it counts as a GCD, a ranged GCD. How fucking sick is that, you know? It's just so sick.
keystrokes or buttons.
It really feels like that cool PvP job design, that big change that they did a couple years ago, and they just like they breathed that same life into the PvE rotations.
It's fewer inputs.
でね、これを言うと、なんだよ、イージーモードかよ。
Do you like the new specific side positionals? Yes, very much so. You know why? Because I have 3 fucking jumps that give me a free positional when I can't get them. Like, sure, I'm going to try to get my side positionals, my left and my right flanks. I don't know if they'll keep it, honestly. We'll see. But, like, if I can't get my positional, just send a vengeful jump. Bam. And that's what I'm talking about, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Some pulls, I'm not going to be able to get that left positional on this exact pull, you know what I mean? So I'm going to have to move one of my vengeful jumps later in the fight and hang on to it because I might need it, you know? That skill expression, exactly. Exactly! Grabs you, you get it! You finally fucking get it! I'm not gonna have an, air quotes, opener. Like, I might have, I might want to get to my burst window at some point during the first 30 seconds or whatever. There's no party buff, so, like, who gives a fuck? I'm gonna use my burst as much as I can throughout the fight, and, you know, usages. But, like, I'm gonna hang on to one of my vengeful jumps so I can get my fucking positional in time, you know? Yeah, personal skill expression. It's gonna be sick.
みたいな。
Did they say anything about team compositions, or is it just? I don't think they said anything about that yet.
勘違いされる方いるかもしれません。
But I know, again, looking at this, what some of you might think right off the bat is, oh, so it's just an easy mode. No.
エボルブモードっていうのは
This will be harder than the current existing job action system. It will be.
リボンモード簡略
The buttons are going to be more intuitive. The buttons are going to be easier to understand. In practice, doing them in fights when you're dropped in the fucking deep end is going to be more difficult than regurgitating the balanced 2-minute window burst 4 times in a row until the boss falls over.
化したりとか簡単操作でプレイできるっていうものではないです。
In no way is Evolved Mode a simplified, watered-down version of Reborn Mode.
まあ現代のねゲームプレイのプレイフィールにより合わせるためにできる限りキーの数を少なくしたりとか
Floor is lower, but ceiling is higher. Ceiling is going to be near infinite, depending on the fights they do. It really depends on the content that comes out, you know?
パッドでより快適に遊べるっていう工夫はやってるんですけどリボーンとエボルブは別のものです。
Again, to give games a more modern feel, a lot of games have recently taken to introducing modes that kind of feature streamlined controls.
で、まあどうしてもねこう他社さんで失礼なんですけどこうストリート
How do you feel about cover being binded to Paladin's dash? Seems like a nerf since MT would be put in a risky position and kill them in the process. Get better. Find better timings to do it, is the simple answer. Coordinate movement. You know, this is the type of skill expression that hasn't been taught to 14 players because it hasn't existed before. You need to find a way. You need to find a way to move, to use your kit, to use your abilities in a way that won't kill you or anyone else.
想像されると思うんですけど、そうではないです。
And so take, again, Street Fighter VI, for example. It has its classic mode and modern control schemes.
It just won't be used, yeah, by people that are bad.
And you may be
People that are good will find a way to use it, and they'll get the full amount out of their kit.
thinking that our Reborn and Evolved modes are similar to this, but that is not the case.
まあなのでリボンモードの竜騎士と、エボルブの竜騎士が、まあなので
Get fucking creative, somebody said. Get creative, yes.
ジョブが倍になると思ってもらった方が早いです。
So, for example, Reborn Mode Dragoon and Evolved Mode Dragoon will have some similarities, but they all also have their own unique actions and own unique rotations. So you can now think of it like there are 2 kinds of Dragoons.
Also, I guess I should mention, the stuff that we saw here at the keynote is probably not going to be the same as what we see at the media tour. And what we see at the media tour probably isn't going to be the same as what we get when it actually comes out. So, asking questions like, do you think they're going to keep cover on the Paladin dash or whatever, is like pretty much a useless conversation right now. They have internal testers. They do exist. They have plenty of feedback from the inside and from the outside, actually. They're going to change stuff to get it to a way that they like, and then even when it comes out, they're probably going to change it again. So, like, don't read into this too much, is all I'm going to say.
In the game.
もちろん、そうリボンモードとの竜騎士とエボルブ
If we're getting a job rework, is that usually announced at FanFest 2 or 3? We're getting... How many jobs in the game are there, chat? 21? We're getting 21 job reworks. And this is the first FanFest. So...
モードの竜騎士それぞれ共通のアクションというのもあり
Literally all of them are getting a rework.
And again, they will...
I gotta show you guys the fucking DM Jill sent me. V can attest to this. As soon as they said every job is going to have Reborn and Evolved mode, I turned to V and I was like, Jill's gonna be so pissed. Where is it? So let me give you a little bit of insight to how the media tour works. I'm praying, please, 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 that I get invited to the media tour again so I can do it again. I want to do full coverage like I did. But the thing is, you enter the media tour, you fly out, they serve you breakfast, you get on a bus, they take you to the location, you sit down, they give a little presentation, PowerPoint presentation, blah, 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 welcome to the media tour. You have any questions, you know, turn to the staff, blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much. We're going to watch a few videos now, blah. Do you have any questions? And a little, like, you know. And then they're like, okay, it's around 10 a.m. Here's your computers, everyone. Here's how you record things. If you have any questions, ask a staff member. You have 2 hours. Click, and they start the timer. And you have that much time to record everything that you want to see, including open world, including job rotations, including the dungeon that they include. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then they go, stop. And then they go, lunchtime, everybody. Please exit the computer room. We're going to go eat lunch now. So you eat lunch, you eat lunch, you eat lunch. You come back and they get a little bit more time. And that's it. And then they're like, thank you for coming to the media tour. Let's take some pictures. Do you have any more questions? All right, get out of here. And that's it. And then you fly home, and then they send you the footage after they check it to make sure it's okay. And then that's all you have to work with. That's it. So, Jill can tell you, last year we cut it real fucking close because I had to literally switch to a job, redo the hotbar, and then come up with a fucking new rotation of this new job in like 30 seconds. Record it, get the little G pose going, and then move on to the next job. And now, I have to do that for Reborn mode and Evolved mode. So I just got double the workload. It's going to be fun.
We'll still have things that
and the new jobs
that overlap.
ただし、それぞれ固有のアクションを持っていて、まあやっぱりローテーションが全然変わるので、違ったタイプの竜騎士が生まれるというふうに思ってください。
Again, but like I said, they also have their own unique actions and their own unique action rotations, making them feel completely
Please look forward
different.
to it.
なのでまとめる。
But yeah, I think they're getting rid of Reborn mode by 9.0. I think that's kind of the direction they want.
とこういうことですね。リボンモードは、基本的には従来の今まで皆さんが遊んでるもの変わりませんよと、基本通りのローテーションを使って楽しめる。
So Reborn mode preserves and maintains the.
Also, I know what they're going with by calling it Reborn mode and Evolved mode. Kind of confusing naming convention, right? I'm not the only one. They went with Reborn because it's like a Realm Reborn. That's when it started, but like definitely really confusing.
Old, offering up an experience that feels familiar, no different from what you're doing today.
They should have went with Legacy and Evolved, I think.
で、エボルブモードに関しては新しいジョブのスタイルでより個性的にローテーションもリボーンとは違いますよという新しいスタイルだと思ってください。
And Evolve mode, on the other hand, introduces a completely new way to play, a completely new style with redesigned rotations that better bring out each job's unique characteristics.
ちょっとまとめてみますね。まず
Toggle between modes anytime outside battle, so there's no weird, like, janky, do your Reborn opener and then switch to Evolved. That'd be fucky. So job level shared, so like once you get a job to level 100, you have access to both level 100 rotations. When you get a job to level 50, you have access to both level 50 rotations. Something they went over in the dev panel, I don't think they talk about it here yet, but you basically have everything in your kit unlocked for Evolved mode at level 50. Which is crazy, by the way. You'll have your full kit by level 50. It's awesome.
And job level is shared, so there's no need to relearn actions for either mode.
装備も共通なのでそのまま使っていただいて大丈夫です。
Gear is also shared, so again, no need to gather.
になるのはジョブ解放された
All content clearable with both modes. This pissed people off so bad because then he went on to say that, oh, by the way, Evolve mode does a little more damage. So 8.0 is going to be annoying because there are going to be people that are going to be like, hey, if you're not playing Evolved mode, don't be in my PF. Like checking rotation, like shit like that. It's gonna be super annoying.
もうエボルブ選択できるようになるので、ぜひお好みの方で遊んでください。
And Evolve mode unlocks when a job is unlocked, so right off the bat, you will be able to choose which mode you want from that point.
もちろんリボーンとエボルブどっちでもちゃんとコンテンツがクリアできるように
Both modes
ですね。リボーンモードが
Reborn mode available only with for existing 21 jobs. All new jobs will only have Evolved mode. Yeah. So, I'm sure, obviously there's a lot of people in chat excited for this, including myself. I'm sure there's some people in chat that are a little wary about this or just like absolutely not excited about this because you've taken the time to learn your rotations with the existing combat system. All I can say to you is that, like, while it seems scary, you should really give it a try. This is going to be good. That's basically all I could say, like, to make it really simple. I could dive into this for hours and hours and hours about how this is going to be more interesting for the game going forward. Instead of playing a memory game now, you're going to be playing, I don't know if I want to call it an action game, a more reactionary game, you know. We're going to have to use your brain. Some parts of it are going to be easier. Some parts of it are going to be harder. You're going to have less inputs, but you're going to have so much more freedom, especially with the fact that they're getting rid of 2-minute buffs. Like, it's a lot more personal responsibility, and so a lot less people are going to be like, hey, where's your fucking buff right now? Or where's your mint that you're supposed to give me right now? Or stuff like that, you know? Like, it's going to be a lot more fun. It's going to be really dynamic. It's going to be interesting. So fun. Are you going to do an in-depth video on Evolved? Yes, because I'm hoping I get invited to Media Tour, in which case I'm going to do an in-depth video on every single job that has Evolved and exactly how they work. That's the idea. Am I going to do an exact video on what they showed at this keynote? No. I'm not going to bother with that until the media tour happens, at least. Especially because it's all so early, you know? Yeah, there's not enough data. And I'd like to get my hands on it first before I start talking about it. So, if I get invited to the media tour, yes. If I don't, I guess I'll watch media tour footage and do it. But, you know, let's just say I talked to a couple of people at FanFest, and, you know, they were fans of my work, so... Let's just say that maybe I'll get invited again, I hope. Please, please, please.
But Reborn mode is only available for the existing 21 jobs.
エバーコールドから追加される、新ジョブ2体、またそれ以降に追加されるジョブも基本的に
And then he goes on to say that, yeah, Evolve mode does a little bit more damage. And then the crowd went, huh?
Which one? The new mode has been designed. I can say that in a general sense, Evolved is probably just a little bit stronger.
Do you think the new Ultimate is already going to be designed with Evolve mode in mind? Probably not. I'm going to say probably not because we won't be able to play it when it comes out. But everything from 8.0 forwards should be. We were talking about while we were there, like, what are the odds of them redesigning a lot of content in the past because of Evolve mode coming out? Probably not going to happen. I was like, I wonder if they're going to, like, redo UCOB one day. And everyone was like, no, probably not. And I was like, yeah, probably not. Dude. Imagine doing the old level 70 ultimates with the new Evolve rotations. Nah, that's going to be fun as shit, actually. It's going to be really fun. We all hopping on T.
However, like I said earlier, battle content has all been designed to
What
be
about future
compatible
Unreals
with
though?
both modes
Maybe, you
and
know, hard to
completable
say.
with both modes. So ultimately, it comes down
If
to
I
you
were Yoshi P, I would redo all the content. I would rally the troops, aka the workers at Square Enix. I'd be like, we have to do it for the players. And they'd be like, we're not getting paid enough. And I'd be like, sacrifice your life. My devs rage.
try both and choose the style.
We
that
have to
feels
redo
best
it
for
all.
ボスコンテンツ
And then I'd go to
ボスとのね
prison
バトルしてる時に
for, like,
相性っていうのは出るかも
worker
しれませんが、
abuse.
まあそれももちろん埋められるように努力はしていきます。
That said, at first, depending on the boss and their mechanics, there may be some battles that feel better suited to one mode than the other. But and the develop team.
Oh my gosh, that reminded me. Oh fuck. 8.0 progs are going to be crazy because not only me as a melee player, but everybody, all of you progging new fights, you're gonna see with these new, more free-form and dynamic job designs that you might find yourself switching every single fight. You might be like, oh, this would be a great fight for Monk because of this and this and this. Oh, this might be a really good fight for Dragoon because of this and this and this. Oh, maybe we should switch to this, blah, blah, blah. Oh, maybe you should hop off. Dude, can you imagine? It's going to be awesome.
We'll do our best to make sure that that difference is as negligible as possible.
さあ、この基調講演でこのリボーンとエボルブの話をするのはここまでなんですが、
Yeah, eye level is going to be shared across
ちょっと
jobs.
待てよ、もっと詳しくなんか映像とか見せろよっていう声あると思います。
So this is all we have for Reborn and Evolve modes today, but I imagine some of you are like,
Dev panel.
what the hell, Yoshida? I don't know what's going on. Come on.
今日この後
The dev panel is really good. We'll go over
会場で
that.
やる開発パネルで実際にエボルブモー
Mr.
ドの
Prime to go.
4ジョブ
What else did they talk
動
about
かして
during
説明します
this?
So if you want to know more about this,
Additional updates. Yeah, level 110.
there was raised to 110.
Like they just mentioned, they were thinking about ways that they could do something else besides level 100, but then they're like, too difficult. Just make it 110. And they just gave up.
サクサクいきましょう
Hunt updates.
もちろんね、これらのコンテンツも
Treasure hunts and fates.
減らさず
Pretty cool.
よりダイナミックフィールド進化
Of these things, number of fates correspond with those
でも新しい
treasure hunts as well.
たくさんあります
And of course, we cannot forget our instance dungeons.
New
We'll be introducing
dungeons.
several with
It's all just art and stuff that they go over. Oh, let's go over the job gear that they showed.
New gear brought some artwork. Show you. Jeez.
Summoner, Paladin. What is this?
まあまあどの
Is that samurai?
どの
That can't be
ジョブなの
samurai.
か
Maybe it
皆
is.
さんなんとなくわかりますよね
I'm guessing you can kind of already tell.
Monk?
which
Samurai,
gear goes
maybe?
with which job.
Looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's samurai. Oh, that Dragoon armor, bruh. Fuck. This shit looks tough as hell.
侍すごいね
That's
The
pretty.
samurai one looks really cool too.
まあ
think this is
もちろんね
Astro?
ギャザラーとかクラフターも進
Red
行中
Mage,
です
Crafter
And we
one.
haven't forgotten our crafters and gatherers as well.
まあもちろん新しいエクスパンションとなればね当然新しい敵とかも出てきます
And of course, you know, with new expansion comes new enemies.
まあまあ本当今回は
Fucking
さらっ
sword
とちょっと
wolf.
だけですけどまあボスもですねめちゃくちゃこれまで以上に多彩にご用意して
Ken the
ます
Queen, welcome back.
Again, we can only show you a little bit, but we can tell you that the designs and the gimmicks and the mechanics that we have for our upcoming bosses are going to be pretty amazing.
You see what I mean? He can't show us the encounters yet because there's a whole second half to this new evolved mode. It's not just the players, it's the fucking enemies too, man. I think the enemies are gonna be doing some other crazy shit.
Whoops. I too am also Whoops.
No longer do I think they're just gonna stand in the middle of the arena and just fucking auto raid wide, bro. I think some crazy shit's gonna go down.
まあシナリオにね関わるので今日はね本当ごく一部しかお見せできないんですけどごめんなさい
Again, a lot of these are linked directly to the main scenario, so showing too much would be spoilers. So again, you're going to have to this is going to have to be enough for you. Sorry.
そしてもちろんコインレイド
And we cannot.
じゃあおいおいよし
New raids. Revealed in Berlin. Actually, is kind of crazy.
これは理由があるんで欧州ファンフェスでドドーンと発表予定
Auto idyllic.
ぜひお楽しみに
Again, this is we're gonna tell you more in Berlin. There's a reason for this that again we can't tell you now, but you'll know once we tell you.
こちら
New
も
ultimate. Confirmed for June 2nd, by the way. The ultimate. That's in a little over a month. Yee.
What about
I will be progging that. We will be doing that on stream.
this ultimate raid? 7.5. 7.5 ultimate raid? What?
What?
Do you have your group finalized yet? No. Unfortunately, one, maybe two of our tanks has to do IRL stuff during the time it comes out. So we're going to have to find replacements. There's actually, I should tell you guys about this now. There's actually an angle that we could take with a player that's interested in joining us that I've played with before. But that would put me in the position of tanking the ultimate. Which I would not be super ready for, but it's something that we could do because everybody can play warrior, you know what I mean? So we'll see. I would prefer not to do that, but we'll see.
You promise? Okay. Promise.
ボスもね、もちろん楽しみ
How hard could it be?
さっきね、お知らせしたエボルブモードで挑む際にはこれまでのね、バトルの感覚とまた全然違うと思うので、そのあたりも含めてですね、今後もまた Z シリーズ、期待していてください。
Again, with this new content, we can't wait to see how players approach this content.
I am prepared if in the perfect scenario to play Picto. Otherwise, I'll play Dragoon just because, you know, there isn't an inherent benefit to playing Picto over that. And then otherwise, I'm tanking. So I'll probably play Warrior or Paladin. Those are the two I'm most comfortable with. We'll see, though. The thing is, the reason why I would swap to tank is because the person who's interested in joining us is a really, really good caster player. Like, one of the best, so... it wouldn't make sense to throw him on tank, but maybe he'd want to. I don't know. I have to talk to him. He did tell me he'd kind of be down to play anything, but we'll see. Scratching my neck right now, Jill.
Of course, we have not forgotten PvP. We have several different
I'd take Jill in a heartbeat.
plans for PvP as well. All of them currently in development.
そして続いてはこちらコンテンツサポーター。でこれ。8.0 ではこのコンテンツサポーター
Biff and I had a point at dinner where we looked at each other and we're like, what do you think Jill's doing?
We also have some plans for our duty support system coming in 8.0.
And then both of us went, nah, she wouldn't want to.
2人で ID に突入したいみたいな多くのリクエストっていうのをいただいてます。
So a lot of players have been clamoring for an option to enter dungeons in pairs.
Oh yeah, duo dungeons?
それをカバーできるような アップデートをちょっと今予定してます。
And we're hard at work seeing if we can implement some of those moving forward.
More details later.
Oh.
New Alliance raid? Oh, this was crazy.
アライアンスレイドがまあシリーズとして
Alliance に mentioned next
もして
I can safely say nobody was expecting this shit. The crowd was so loud. Also, yeah, I think that's a DMCA song, so I'm just gonna skip past it. Fucking awesome, though. The glam's gonna go crazy.
というわけで新たな 8.0 から8.1 からか始まるアライアンスレイドは まあ世界中誰もが知っている日本が誇る
You think they're gonna bring back the mech combat thing they did?
最大火力でのクロスオーバーとなります。
what did that? It was like the Sapphire Warrior or something?
Explosive new crossover with the world-renowned Japanese animated series Evangelion.
Yeah, we gotta pull the G Warrior out of retirement. Yo.
このアライアンスレイドシリーズ、
Ghosts of Desire. Very cool. Can I be real with you guys for a second? I tried to get into Evangelion probably 3 times during my life. Dropped it during the first half every single time. I was bored as fuck. I was so fucking bored. I'm gonna give it another whirl though. I'm gonna try. The visuals are fucking incredible, but oh my god, it's so boring.
Is Ghosts of Desire.
Yeah, I hear the movies are a better way to do it. The rebuilds.
And you heard me correctly. I said series of raids. So this isn't a one-off. This collaboration will span all multiple tiers.
Yay! What else? What else? What else?
We can
pressure.
The EU
under pressure.
We're into the
Oh yeah, because Yoshi P's like a huge Evangelion fan, right? So he wanted to make sure it was all good to go. Oh yeah, this was funny. He was like apologizing to the PS4 players. He's like, guys, I've been trying for years with the Sony engineers. It's just not possible anymore. You have until 8.3 to save up for a PS5. It's mad funny.
The good news is one request.
He said it's literally impossible. Like it's not possible anymore.
Over the still run. The problem is as Final Fantasy XIV continues to grow, we're quickly approaching the data limit of PlayStation 4 system capacity.
これまではですね、ソニーインタラクティブエンターテインメント様のご協力で、実はファイナルファンタジー14だけむちゃくちゃ容量。
Yeah, how crazy is it that the Switch 2 has so much more space than a PS4? That's wild, right?
限界を突破してなんとかサポートをしていただいたんですが、もう無理だと。物理的にごめんなさい。
The Switch 2 announcement was fucking crazy.
Okay. And like I said, we have.
Alright, was there anything else major? Beastmaster.
All about
briefly touched on that.
And we've got work to it. Yes.
New Ultimate. Oh, they showed like a little video here too, I think.
Sorry for the.
Here we go. You mad?
世界で一番の力を私は取り込んだ。それ以外のものなどカスだ。カス以下だ。カス以下のゲソだ。全部破壊して死の世界を作る。
So awesome.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
So fucking cool. There's Kefka, there's God Kefka, and there's probably gonna be more phases, bro. Dude, Ultimate Forsaken is gonna go crazy. And that got confirmed for June 2nd. People are saying you mad because that sounds funny. I'm fine with that. I also like DMU, honestly.
That's right. Our next ultimate raid is Dancing Mad.
次元の狭間オメガというレイドシリーズでですね、オメガによって
Yes, all Savage look that much.
And apparently, like the original like creator of Kefka or whatever was like overseeing it to make sure it matched well or something.
Kefka.
Exciting.
And again, voice recording as well.
Hi,
and the real what? Okay. Kefka. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Jitter. Oh, there's me. I'm right here. There's Jitter. Soma. What did he ask? Who's doing it?
まあやってやるぜっていう方どれぐらいいますか？
Who's ready to battle Kefka?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
いるいる。
Okay.
まあもちろん攻略するコンテンツにチャレンジし
I
ない
was
方
on my damn phone.
ぜひです。
A lot of you will be playing, but a lot of you maybe won't be playing. But we recommend to those people who are not going to be playing the content to watch it on streams because it is very, very interesting.
Hi.
Patch 751.
そして 7.5X で、今までですねスケジュールがやっぱり数ヶ月遅れていた、中国版、
Oh. Synchronizing Korean version patch releases. Okay. There's actually something big here that a lot of you might not have realized yet. World First will never be NA, EU, or anywhere else ever again. We're cooked. We are cooked. It's going to be Korea every single time, I promise. So enjoy this last ultimate. You know, we might get one here. We are cooked. It is going to be World First Korea every single time.
いよいよグローバル同期をパッチ 7.4 でできたんですけど、それに続いてですね、韓国版もグローバル版と同じスケジュールになります。本当は韓国非課線の皆さん大変お待たせしました。
Again, our next announcement is specifically for our fans in Korea. Soon we'll be completing our patch release schedule synchronization with
Oh yeah, Shadowbringer's a free trial now.
フリートライアルの
Final Fantasy.
Now one of, you know, if it wasn't already, one of the best single player games of all time, or free games, I guess you should say. It's because it's not single player.
来週
Peak is free. You can just play it.
パッチ 7.5 からパッチ
7.5 patch 5.
お友達
One looking to get into Final Fantasy 14. Now couldn't be a better time.
Yeah, that new art is really good.
まだまだですね、パッチ 7.5X にはすいません、未発表のコンテンツも実はあるんですけど、それはちょっとまた確認しておきます。
Haven't even talked about yet.
Alright, here's the
Start
schedule.
off with
So tomorrow morning, by the way, I will be live an hour before patch goes up, and we'll be doing the entire patch 7.5 together. That's going to be mostly the new MSQ, the new dungeon, the new trial, and then the new extreme trial at the end of it all, and then all the other stuff in between. So should be live around 1 a.m. And then patch usually goes live at 2 or 3, and then we'll be playing all day. Yeah. And then we'll be making YouTube videos out of the patch as well. And then June 2nd is going to be the ultimate. June 2nd. Oh yeah, also there's a Purse of Riches window tomorrow. That's right. So we'll be doing that. June 2nd will be ultimate. 755 will be July 28th. And then September is 756. And then we're waiting for January. Pretty cool. Purse of Riches is a new big fish. It's got very long Dow times. And July 28th actually is going to be when a lot of new big fish hit the game. Lots of fishing coming up. Blackwood, thanks for the tier 3. Welcome back.
Anaheim,
Huge.
right there at the beginning.
So yeah, if you want to watch the patch together, I'll be reading all the story out loud tomorrow morning. Feel free to hop in. And then we're going to be doing the trial, the extreme, and maybe some extremes with chat too. We'll see.
Release of patch 7 with 7.5.
Hi.
Oh, there's a new Alliance raid too. I didn't even realize that was tomorrow. Shit, we'll get to do that as well.
これ以降も続々とマイナーパッチでコンテンツが実装されて
I
いきます。
totally forgot that was tomorrow
And
as well.
continuing on from here, we're going to continue on with minor updates.
次。
I'm going live if the servers go live at 3. I'm gonna go live at 2, and if it goes live at 2, I'm gonna go live at 1. So an hour before the patch, sometime around 2 a.m.
6月2日です。
So 7.5
7.51
June 2nd.
こちらでは
What else did they go over than this?
ものすごくね
Switch 2 announcement.
Play on the Nintendo Switch 2. You only
They had to bully the shit out of Nintendo to make it so you didn't need Nintendo Switch Online membership. You know how crazy that is?
Need that one Switch.
In August, bro.
Finish up.
Oh yeah, and then he brought one out.
Wi-Fi あると無線は怖いんで。
So we have it connected up with a LAN cable, but
Awesome.
まあちゃんと最新の開発は
Apparently during the press conference, it was asked what kind of like performance you can expect on this, and it's I think he said 30 FPS locked, but in major cities it's going to drag a little bit.
やってます。まあやっぱりいつ皆さんのプレイだと思う。
this version played that the way
モード中そうアップにでき
we plan to
ですね。リアルエンドの本プレイ申し上げ
stage rated. Help us.
改めて
So all of you. So
Anything else major during this?
If I get good study for that to the breaker, that I'm there. Go great. What a big
I didn't realize how long he talked for.
man was you.
promises support.
ございますに来て
I think that was the end of the keynote.
Most all of you,
Basically,
hear your awesome
everybody
stories.
goes
I get to
over
get
and talks
hugs,
a little bit,
get
and
hugs,
then
so many
they go on break for a little bit.
Box, please.
Oh, and then they did like the little
Nina,
game
Rena,
show.
you there. Awesome. Hi. Over to Justin.
Mr.
Thomas,
Happy
please.
won.
Thank you.
And if you go look at my Twitter, you can see I stole his belt.
That's your problem.
Well, now I want one. Well. You need to play to the audience more.
All right. Thank you so much, Rena.
This is a pretty cute show if you wanted to go watch this. We won't watch the whole thing though. I showed up about right now. I was running a little late. Where are you on this show? I don't know.
All right.
That's what great freeze frame. That's something I was a little confused about. I could talk about this now, but like Square invited me to go to the media tour, right? They're like, we'd be happy to have you at the media tour. Here's the media lounge, all the benefits and stuff, blah, blah, blah. You know, here's a +1 even. And then I was like, all right, great. What do you want me to do there? And they went, I don't know, whatever you want. I went like, so like no stage events or like panels or meetups or anything. They're like, nope, just show up. And I was like, okay. All right. That was it.
The majority is for Crystal. Congratulations. 4 points in your pocket.
I mean, I had a great time, but I would have been
All right.
absolutely willing to do something like this.
Okay,
I need that emote.
Next up, we're going to go ahead and move on to a hint at the very least.
It's still good. It's still good.
The funniest part about this is that Happy's colorblind. So I'm not entirely sure if he knew which color like ice cream balls he was using. But he still did a pretty good job. And he won too.
It's good otherwise.
You know, I'm happy. How you feeling right now? How are happy? Are you pretty happy?
I'm very happy.
Oh, you can kind of see the badge that V made. V made us all these custom badges. All the people at our Airbnb that had our Warrior of Light on it and a little schedule on the back. They were super cute.
And so, yeah, thank you all so much for PayPal. From all of you, any thoughts?
I don't know. It's just an honor. Long. Possible to. What target?
And then after this, it was the dev panel, I think.
From... I didn't hear about this advice. What?
So, we'll go over all the footage parts of this because it was a little bit long. So the idea of the dev panel was that they brought out Tamaki, this guy, younger guy. He has done a lot for the game. There's a whole like laundry list of things that he's done. And this is his first time he came anywhere outside of Japan. for something like this, or anything in general, he's done a ton of work on the game. He made Ninja, he made Picto, he made like Samurai. Let me just get to the point where they talk about everything that he did, so you can get an idea.
A little bit of
He's done a lot more than you expect. I'm like giga skipping ahead. They were having some tech issues with the computer, so it took a little bit longer than they expected.
There weren't any Japanese servers, so I spent most of my...
Here we go. This is everything that he's done. So he made the job design completely for Ninja, Machinist, Astro, Samurai, Dancer, Reaper, and Picto. He was also in charge of implementing Hawk Manor Hard, Tomtara Deepcroft, Som All, Etherochemical Research, blah, 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 and then the Ritterana Lighthouse, the fucking, the math boss, remember that? He's the one who made that. So he asked the audience, Yoshi P asked the audience, he's like, I like giving all of our, workers like this nicknames when they get this opportunity, like Mr. Ozma. And so Koji Fox went into the crowd and listened for ideas, and somebody said Mr. Prime. And so that's the one they went with, Mr. Prime, because of the prime number mechanic that this guy does. He also made Alpha Escape V1, and he did the Shiva fight for Eden's Verse. Or at least that which I can remember, by the way, was the subnote there. So he's probably done a lot more than this.
So this is a list of some of the things I've worked on since joining the team.
Goated. He was super nervous, but I think he did really well.
Second off, we wanted to feature completely different action rotations than the Reborn.
そして、ホットバーにセットする必要のあるアクションが数が少なく、仕組みが理解しやすいことです。
And third, we wanted to make things easier to understand.
Yeah, he worked on Adventurer plates, and I think he did all the PvP jobs too. Like that big job design update.
Be after constrict reborn and also simultaneous people who become used to simplify or
They go into a lot of details about the general idea of evolved here too. I don't want to dwell too much on all this though, because it's just a lot of what they said earlier.
Dragoon. You don't have to go
I want to get to the gameplay.
Add codes who are usable their that are read the implementation.
Yeah, this is when they started getting into some of the bigger, like, new changes. So what you're seeing on the left is the current Reborn mode, and then the right is the evolved mode, like list of actions. And the top is keyboard and mouse layout, and the bottom is the controller layout. So from first glance, the thing that they really wanted to hammer on first here is that it looks like they just removed a bunch of the kit, and that's not necessarily the case. Some things, yes, might get removed, but the idea was that a lot of these buttons were pretty redundant in the fact that they could be on the same button and perform different actions depending on context. And so one of the major examples that they go over first is that something like Holy Spirit. Let me just show you like an in-game example. If you don't know what Holy Spirit is, it's just this button right here. You can cast it. It costs 1,000 mana, and it's just a ranged single target attack, right? Boom. That simple. There's also Clemency, which, is the heal. Funny enough, is also the same casting, like, animation, right? What they did was they combined Clemency and Holy Spirit onto the same button. And, like, this might change or whatever, but this is just an example of what they were trying to do. If you target an enemy, like I'm targeting the striking dummy, and you hit that combined button, it'll do Holy Spirit. But if you target yourself instead, or nothing, then it'll cast Clemency instead. And when you do, like, the Requiescat stuff, and you get this, proc for, like, the free instant cast Clemency or whatever, it's the same thing. It, like, just intuitive consolidation of actions that would otherwise be a little bit redundant being on different buttons, right? That's what they're going for.
the reborn and evolved.
I think another one that they did here was they made the interrupt button and the stun button the same action. So now when you hit that button, it stuns and interrupts at the same time. They made Voke and Shirk the same button and gave you 2 charges of it instead. So depending on what you're targeting, it'll Voke or Shirk. Stuff like that, for example. Yeah, Shield Lob when you're out of range, when you're out of melee range, does a Shield Lob, but when you're in range, it does Shield Bash. Just shit like that, you know? It makes everything a lot more condensed, and I like it a lot. I don't know what the AoE actions are. That's actually a question that I have. I did notice that some actions just inherently became AoE. Like somebody just mentioned, the Shield Lob was an AoE instead of a single target. And like before we start really digging into this stuff, again, I'm going to say it for like the 5th time today. It's really not worth looking into the exact things that they're doing with these abilities and consolidations here, because it's super going to change. Especially by Media Tour, and then from Media Tour to live, it's going to change a lot. But like just going over the general concept of things, I'm on board for a lot of this. Skip ahead to when they show like this, for example.
So forward into roll combo is now executable by clicking the same button 3 times without clicking 3 different buttons.
There's some people that are saying that this example that they showed right here is making the game easier. I don't even know what I have to say to you. It's just it's the same fucking thing. I don't know. This should have been a thing for a really fucking long time.
Other ways that are disadvantage when attacking, as we've offset this. Compensate for its removal, the potency of remaining defensive actions will be adjusted to produce similar results.
So I think there was some tank players that were a little concerned about the fact that you're losing. I think the way Biff put it was having less, more potent actions is not the same as having many less potent actions. And I'm not sure how I feel about it yet, but I feel like having a lot of tools that are small potency is kind of good. And I don't know exactly how I feel about having less actions that are just stronger, because you have less uses, I guess you could put it. It depends on the fight, obviously, but I don't know. Hard to say at this point. Yeah, like there's a lot of follow-up actions to these, right? But like like Nascent, for example, or something like that, or like Intervention. Like if they take away stuff like that, Oblation, TBN, if they lock those behind other buttons, it's gonna be, you're gonna have your hand in less cookie jars, is the best way I can put it. You'll have less times that you'll be able to actually like mitt somebody. And I'm not sure how that's going to work yet.
攻撃アクション以外にもおなじみの演出や名前のアクションも多数あるんですが、リボーンとエボルブではそれぞれ異なるアクションとして実装するため、アクションの効果内容も異なるものが多くなります。
And with the upcoming thing that they were talking about of separating the main tank and off tank role, I think this is going to have something to do with that as well. I can see a world where they make the air quotes off tank jobs have more tools to give other players mitigation or give other players heals, for example, and that becomes more of like, you know, their role in the raid. I like that. I recognize that other people might not like that, and I totally get why they might not like that, because there's really not that many jobs. I would like if there was a way for every single tank to play both roles. It's kind of already a thing with healers with barrier and regen, but I don't know. There's something about it that makes me want to be able to play both main tank and off tank as both jobs. But I can see a world where they design it in such a fun way to where I'd be okay with it. And realistically, it's probably not even going to matter that much if you're an off-tank job playing main tank. I don't think it's really going to matter too much, but, you know, we shall see. Only time will tell.
All right, and another way we were able to consolidate actions was by changing effects on targets. There are a lot of different ways that we, and in making these and together. Consolidate. Let's take the action being introduced in Evolve mode, Divine Justice. If you're using on an enemy or an ally, its resulting effect will change to either Holy Spirit or Clemency.
その他にもカバウやシールドバッシュなどの限られた状況でのみ有効なアクションも大切な自分の個性の一つなので、ディバインジャスティスと同じ仕組みで対象や状況に応じて変化するアクションとして使用できるようにしています。
I hope we can still bind both, but why?
Cover and shield bash. And these are both actions that are limited in their scope of use, but they are very characteristic to the Paladin job. So just like Divine Justice, similar setups for these actions are planned, with the actions dynamically yielding different effects based on the target or other conditions.
さらにロールアクションにも調整を行っています。
We'll also be making adjustments to roll actions in Evolved
Yeah, you
mode
could
as
also
well.
just bind it twice.
コンテンツの攻略に必要不可欠なものは残しつつ、効果を統配合したり、アクション自体を削除しているものもあります。
Those absolutely required to clear certain battles will remain untouched, but those that we've determined can be consolidated or removed altogether will be.
タンクを例にすると、挑発とシャークがヘイトマネージメントっていうアクションに統合されています。ヘイトマネージメントを敵に対して使うと、
Listen, I'm not gonna rag on people for not liking this.
メンバーに対して使うとシャークが
Like,
発動します。
you can like and dislike whatever you want, right? But
And Shirk will be consolidated.
I think they know what they're doing, and I think if they make a mistake here, they'll be able to walk back on it too. So, like, I'm not really that worried. And me personally, I really like these consolidation changes.
Into a single action known as Scales of Enmity. If you use this Scales of Enmity on an enemy, it will inflict Provoke. If you use it on a
I
party
much
member,
prefer
it will
them
invoke
to
Shirk.
try things like this than to just give me another capstone ability where I have a follow-up to my burst button. You know what I mean? Like, if they gave me Starcross 3 instead of this shit, I'd probably roll my eyes. You know what I'm saying?
ただ一つのボタンに統合するだけだと、
What's up, Jesse?
挑発とシャークを近いタイミングで使いたいときに困ってしまうので、これまでと同じような
This
使い
gives
方ができるよ
so
うに
much more room, literally, on your hotbar for them to add more stuff in the
Now, some
future.
of you may be thinking that with this
So
kind of
good.
consolidation, that in cases where you would normally use both of these actions in succession, that you won't be able to do that anymore. To alleviate
I'm
this
so
potential
excited,
problem
Jesse, so
and
excited.
make sure that players will be able to use both of these as they always have.
その他、インタージェクトにはローブローのスタン効果が統合される予定になっています。
Is out and its stun effect added to the remaining action interject.
言葉にセットするくなり
from a job's action rotation more accessible
についてですが、ここ
so that way.
And this is when they get into a little bit of footage here.
本来はジョブハットに置き換わるんですけど、ごめんなさい、まだグラフィックができてないので、デバッグ
So they got the in-progress job gauge there, obviously.
もらってるだけなので。
They probably didn't want to design like an actual nice-looking one until they decided if they were going to keep this or
And
not.
so, actual gameplay with a
で、僕の
some keyboard
力で
response.
向きが逆でした。
ああ、向き逆だ。
Yeah, that's backwards.
Yeah.
Whoops. Poor guy.
Oh.
Facing the wrong direction, you
He's
die.
up in that butt.
はいはいはい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
はい、まずナイトですが、今現在皆さんがプレイされているナイトが比較的扱いやすいジョブになっていると思いますので、基本的なメカニクスは大きくは変え
is to play the typical
基本コン
we
Press buttons.
Fast Blade changes to Riot Blade, changes to Divine Authority, and back to Fast Blade.
でまた
Then a 30-second proc for Expiation.
敵に使うとホーリースピリットが実行されて、自分やパーティーメンバーに使うとクレメンシーが実行されます。
I could sit here and break down like exactly all the different times and stuff on all these abilities and the potency and look at the damage numbers and stuff, but I'm just not gonna fucking do that right now because it's gonna change.
Or like we mentioned before, by
Media tour,
changing an
though,
action's
yes.
effect based on who the target is. So when Divine Justice, which is now a magic button, is cast on an enemy, it becomes Holy Spirit. When it's cast on a party member, it becomes Clemency. Now the same button.
Of
course, the blade combo following Imperator has also been consolidated into one of those updating icon buttons.
So they just made Wreck all the same button, right?
そしてナイトのエボルブモードの新しい個性として敵の攻撃をうまく受け止めることに成功した時に使えるカウンターアクションを追加しています。
And one new thing that we are trying with Evolved Mode and Paladin is the addition of counter actions that become
This is so cool. I also I need to say this before everyone's like, oh my god, I can't wait for my Paladin to grief me because he's jumping into damage to get more parries off. I think they're moving the game in a direction that makes it so that this sounds weird to say, but makes it so that little bits of damage like that matter way less than they used to. I think they're trying to do like a whole tone shift kind of to how battle's going, and it's gonna be rough at the start because people are going to try to get as many fucking damages off as they can, right? But I think they're moving it in a whole different direction that will introduce less griefing than we previously know.
Just right.
It's also worth saying that, yeah, Samurai already has this actually in the game already.
敵の攻撃をホーリーシェルトロで受けてみるとカウンターアクションのアンサラーを実行できます。
So for example, upon successfully stopping an attack with Holy Sheltrum, Paladins can then execute a counterattack called Answering Strike.
And there's like a shorter parry window for like a perfect parry.
And if Paladins execute Holy Sheltron right before an attack lands, then that counter is transformed into an even more potent version of itself called Satisfaction.
Satisfaction.
Wait.
Bam! And that's really not too different from what we already have in the game too, like people in chat are saying.
Alright, so now let's take another look at all these actions together in battle.
So, when he presses wings, it turns into something else, right?
So now let's take another look at all these actions together in battle, and keep your eyes open, you might see some other new actions as well.
Just like a round table AoE heal after the wings? That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Hollowed ground. Veil looks to be the same. Oh, did that gap closer do any damage? It showed like the fly text, but it didn't do any damage. Oh yeah, that I wanted to point this out. Look at the AoE for shield lob. You ever been tanking a dungeon and you have to fucking like shield lob Voke and then shield lob another ad to try to get all of them? You just shield lob once now. Look at this shit. It's an AoE. So awesome. Did Veil heal? I actually don't know. Maybe it just added a shield.
Actions as well.
It didn't have any fly text for healing. Yeah, this shit looks awesome as hell.
ナイトはとにかくボタン数が多いジョブだったので、どのように削減するかをこだわりました。
So Paladin has always been a job with a lot of button presses. So we put a lot of focus.
Yeah, you might have noticed that there's no more like tank stance on the job gauge anymore, but it looks like when you use Voke, you get like an enmity buff maybe. So he gains provoke. And then the provoke falls off.
で、繰り返しになるんですけど、ナイトはとにかくボタン数が多いジョブだったので、どのように削減するかをこだわりました。
So Paladin has always been a job with a lot of
I feel like, yeah,
presses.
they'll probably just give tanks like a trait or something that gives them like extra enmity.
これは他のジョブにも言えることなんですが、単純にアクションの種類を減らすだけだと、遊びが減ってしまうので、なるべくそうならないように残せるものは残せるようにしています。
Agree. I can't wait for this shit, man. This is gonna make switching between jobs like feel so much more fun.
Things that you could do in battle. We wanted to keep things interesting and fun. So we retained what we thought would keep those things interesting.
If I get invited to media tour chat, I am going in depth on all these evolved modes. You will get the sauce. You just gotta beg Square Enix to let me go again.
So for example, clemency and cover are not actions that are used that much in battle, but when used properly, they can be a lot of fun. So we used the aforementioned consolidation techniques to make sure that they remained.
Some people were really upset at this being a consolidation. I don't really think that's a bad one. Personally. I think that's super job identity. I think that looks cool as shit. And if we're moving in a direction to where small amounts of like damage usages like that, assuming the gap closer even does damage anymore, which it looks like it doesn't even, you know, that's cool as fuck. I think that's really neat.
で、あとはディープダンジョンなどで便利なシールドバッシュも健在です。
Likewise, Shield Bash can be really useful in Deep Dungeon, so we made sure that that made the cut as well.
Oh, how did he give him that buff just now?
That made the cut as well.
Shield of Satisfaction. What button did he just press?
Shield Bash can be really useful in Deep Dungeon, so we made sure that that made the cut as well.
Oh, that was a Sheltron? Oh, so if you just Sheltron an ally, it gives them inner...
Can be really useful in Deep Dungeon, so we made sure that that made the cut as well.
Oh yeah, that's just intervention. So if you just Sheltron an ally, it's just intervention. Yeah, okay. Sick.
Oh, Shield Bash moving far away. Shield Love.
And again, like, let's not worry too much about how exactly everything works. Just a general idea. This is very, very, very cool.
Oh, hold on one moment, sorry.
まあ普通にでは挑発しますね。
Provoke
でシャーク。
Nice.
これも変わります。
Okay, so we did provoke and then shirk, and as you can tell, it does. It's not altered, but then it recognizes what you're trying to do. Shifts dynamically.
Everyone was so confused when they saw the continuation icon on all the jobs.
じゃあ攻撃させてくれるかなボスに。
Will it let me attack the boss?
You're gonna kill it.
Fucking awesome.
という感じで、まあこれまでとまたちょっと違ったねナイトとして遊べるのがエボルブモードに なっております。
So yeah, you can experience a new kind of like gameplay feel by switching to the evolved mode.
What gave him Goring Blade? Are you talking about this? I don't think that's Goring Blade.
Tony, we need Tony.
Yeah, they were having a lot of tech issues with this part.
Okay.
So we can.
Here we go, baby.
PS Dragoon.
One of those people screaming was me.
それはやっぱり出すところからやった方が盛り上がる。
So before we watch this, I'm just gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna try not to go into too much detail about all this. Because it's probably gonna change. There's probably gonna be some adjustments, but like as a general concept, we're gonna talk about this. And overall, this is fucking incredible. I cannot wait.
No, we
I can't wait.
Yeah,
I can't fucking wait.
While everybody's watching, so.
では玉木くんの画面お願いします。
Let us go
It
back to
fucks
gameplay
hard.
PC1.
Okay.
Okay. Work your magic.
So the general idea is that this is your basic combo, the raid and thrust button. Your Lance Barrage is now a left positional, specifically left, and then your Spiral Blow is a right positional, specifically right. And then your Chaotic Spring is your big finisher that you get for filling up all of your balls, your Sinister and your Dexter drives, which does a ton of fucking damage. It's like your finisher after you successfully do both of these actions. And to get access to this one, you don't need to do the positionals. You can just hit the buttons, not hit the positionals, and it still gives you this. That's the idea. But hitting these positionals will give you extra potency. You also get this thing right here, which is not high jump. It looks like high jump. It's called Vengeful Jump, I think. When you hit Vengeful Jump, it goes on cooldown for 20 seconds, gives you a proc of Life Surge, and also gives you a free positional in the same buff that you get. So, in theory, you would use this when you want to get a positional that you can't reach, or you just want to do extra damage. Yeah, and True North is gone because of that. This is your True North now.
Striking.
And then when you use also this Vengeful Jump, it also gives you a little tick of Blood of the Dragon. And once you get 3 Blood of the Dragons, you can enter your life window, which is a special weapon skill combo, which I called years ago, that starts by pressing Stardiver, and then you get a new rotational life window combo.
I mean,
oh.
Yeah, I'm wondering where the AoE combo is as well. I'm wondering, I don't know if this is where they're going to go. I'm wondering if they've shown that they can contextualize actions to perform different things based on your target. So I'm wondering if they're going to check to see if there's like 3 targets in front of you, and then your normal rotation just turns into an AoE rotation. We'll see. That's not really something they covered too much here. And in fact, it might not even be made yet. They might not have even like finished making that yet. So we'll see. Also, finishing your combo, I forgot to add, turns Piercing Talon into Wormwind Thrust on a GCD. So it's kind of like an enhanced Piercing Talon, but yeah. You'll see. Well, let's just watch.
Okay.
And it stacks.
Striking dummy up.
はい、従来の竜騎士と比べるとかなり変更点が大きくてメカニクスも全くの別物になっています。
So compared to Reborn mode, Evolve mode for the Dragoon changes are very significant, with job action mechanics being almost completely different than the Reborn mode.
まずジョブハットですが、ドラグーンシンボルというものがあります。
So if you look at the HUD, you'll see stacks of Dragon's Bane gauge.
これは戦闘中の時間経過で自動で溜まるスタック要素になっています。
So this gauge will gradually fill over time when engaged in battle.
このスタックを消費して方向指定のある強力なウェポンスキルを実行できます。まずシニスタードライブは敵の左側面から実行すると威力が上がります。
So these stacks are then spent to execute powerful direction-based weapon skills. So executing the Sinister Drive from the enemy's left will increase potency.
Sick.
次にデクスタードライブは敵の右側面から実行すると威力が上がります。
And then executing Dexter Drive from the right will also increase potency.
そしてシニスタードライブとデクスタードライブの後に使用できるようになる桜花絢爛は敵の
Nastrin ready for 30
威
seconds.
力が上がります。
And then, after using both Sinister and Dexter drives, this will ready what is known as Winged Chaos, which if
Does a
executed
ton of
from
damage.
behind, will
Way
give
more
you a
potency than the other
significant
buttons.
damage bonus.
120k non-crit. And that gives you a stack of Wormwind Thrust to use, which is this debuff right here. And then it turns your Piercing Talon into a Wormwind Thrust.
これまでの方向指定アクションよりも条件が細かくなっているので難しくなっている部分もあるんですが、実行するタイミングをある程度自由に調整できることと、ベンジフルジャンプというアクションを使うと次に実行するウェポンスキルの方向指定を無視できる効果が付与されるので、これも利用しながら戦います。
So, to offset this increase of difficulty created by implementing this additional layer of attack direction specificity, we've added a little bit more leeway to attack execution timing. We've also added a new jump, which is called Vengeful Jump, which ignores the directional requirements of the next weapon skill used.
So fucking cool. So once he presses that, he gets Vengeful Surge. Vengeful Jump. Does a bunch of damage, by the way. Also looks crazy. Definitely an AoE ability. 30 seconds. That gives him Life Surge and a free positional. So he just hit that from the rear. He does another jump. Gets the Life Surge heal. It crits. And then he hit the positional as well. Absolutely fucking awesome.
竜騎士だけの話ではないんですが、エバーコールドから方向指定に成功した際の手応えを感じてもらえるように、新しい表現の追加なども検討しています。
And while this is not specific to Dragoon, to let players better know that they've successfully executed a directional attack correctly, we'll be adding more intuitive graphical feedback.
Oh, I didn't even hear that until just now. I think I was still talking about the previous thing. But there's going to be feedback on positionals being hit? That's awesome.
もう一つ流血という要素があります。これは先ほどのベンジフルジャンプを実行するたびに付与されていくスタック要素になっていて、最大3スタックになるとスターダイバーを
For those of you wondering, yes, I'm absolutely switching to Evolved. I am not fucking touching Reborn anymore. Respectfully. This shit looks gas as shit. It looks so fucking fun.
So another big change
There is no question on if I'm changing or not.
Dragoon with the evolved mode is the addition of Blood of the Dragon. Blood of the Dragon accumulates each time a Dragoon executes the aforementioned Vengeful Jump. And then when it reaches its max of 3, it readies an attack called Star Diver.
このスターダイバーを実行すると、赤の流血状態に移行して専用の強力なコン
You remember years and years ago when I was saying that when you enter life, I was hoping that you would get like a cool, like life-specific weapon skill combo? They added that. Let's just say they literally listened to me, literally.
Executing Star Driver then grants Life of the Dragon, which in turn allows the execution of a powerful combo.
So, Stardiver is still on the OGCD. But then it puts you on this fast GCD special combo.
Which in turn allows the execution of a powerful combo.
So you do that, and then as soon as you land, hit the Crimson Pulse, Life's Blood, Soaring Spirit, Starcross. And then you also have access to Sky High because of the Heaven's Ward buff. Cinema! Fucking cinema! Yeah, they might be AoE, honestly.
In addition, executing the aforementioned Star Diver will also ready the one-time action Sky High. With Sky High, players will
oh yeah, they're changing that action for sure.
Landing several moments
they're changing the icon, I mean.
Massive damage.
Half of that scream just now was me and Jitter. Boom! I was freaking out.
スカイハイは歴代シリーズの竜騎士のジャンプをイメージしたアクションなので、飛び上がっている間は、敵の攻撃を完全に無効化したいところなんですが、残念ながら無効化はできません。
So Sky High was designed to feel like a legacy Final Fantasy jump ability. So while airborne, we originally wanted players to be temporarily immune to...
That would be fucking broken. And I was talking about this before they even translated this, but I was like, they're probably going to make them immune or something in the air.
all enemy attacks. But we soon realized that we couldn't go quite that far.
It'd be so broken.
無効化できてしまうとコンテンツのギミックなどが成立しなくなってしまうので、代わりに受けるダメージを大幅に軽減できるようになっています。
If we made players completely immune to all attacks, that would kind of mess with a lot of the boss battle
Yes, it
mechanics.
would.
So damage reduction won't be a full 100%, but we are looking to have it reduced significantly.
今は 90% 軽減っていうとんでもない数値になっていて
You can see him smiling as he said it too. He said 90%. Even he knows that's fucking crazy.
ギリギリを狙っていこうと思ってます。
So I said it won't be 100%, but currently our internal number that we have is 90% reduction of damage. Now, that may still change depending on how tests go, but that's
90%? That's a fucking tank LB3, bro.
going a little overboard in this
What
case.
the
is a lot more fun,
fuck?
isn't it? Yeah.
So cool.
はい、それでは一通りアクションを使ってみます。
All right, so let's take one more look at everything in action.
So, you can Gear Skogel and Nastrin based on which one of these side positional things you hit, which is really cool. He kind of goes over it quick, but
90% reduction of damage. Now, that may still change depending on how tests go. But that said,
it's gonna be
going a
fun
little
as fuck.
overboard in
This shit
case
looks
is a lot
so
more
fun to play.
isn't it?
So fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
はい、それでは一通りアクションを使ってみます。
All right, so let's take one more look.
So Sinister Drive gives him Gear Skogel ready, and
Everything in action.
then you can OGCD press that. Spiral, or what's the new one called? Dexter Drive gives you Nastrin ready. Wormwind Thrust on the GCD. Oh, they didn't touch on this very much, but Elusive Jump gives you the fucking smudge movement speed after you land, by the way.
Everything in action.
You get a free sprint when you Elusive Jump. Oh my god, it looks so fun. Oh. I need it. I need it so fucking bad, you have no idea. Oh my god. I fucking need it.
If we could switch to gameplay 2, please.
Yoshi P's about this shit, bro. Look at him. Yeah. Wormwind Thrust on the GCD. I hope they keep the sound though. Wormwind Thrust has a very distinct sound right now, and it wasn't on there right when they showed this. It's probably still in progress though. Bro's going ham.
実際にプレイするとむちゃくちゃ爽快に楽しめるんで、まあこれまでとは違った竜騎士として ぜひエボルブモード実装されたら楽しんでみてもらいたいです。
So this time we were showing an example, so we had a set rotation that we did, but it's so exhilarating, and I think you will experience that this is a very different feel as a Dragoon, so I would love for everybody to try it out when it comes out.
少しだけ補足させてください。竜騎士だけの話ではないんですが、基本的にローテーションを回していて楽しいと感じられることを目標に、そのジョブらしさを感じられるようにしました。
So now this, again, isn't specific to Dragoon, but all of the jobs, we've tried hard to make these new rotations something that are not only fun to play, but also really represent the feel of each job.
竜騎士といえばジャンプだと思うので、ジャンプ系のアクションにより個性を持たせつつ、さらに爽快感が増すように流血関連の遊びを強化しています。
So for Dragoon, that was about making those signature jump attacks and combining them with the improved Blood of the Dragon mechanics to create something that feels really slick and tight.
他にもアビリティの数の多さとか、それに伴う硬直時間なども整理しているので、かなり楽しめるのではないかなと思っています。
And like Paladin, with Dragoon, there was also originally a glut of these actions, so we worked on paring down that number as we went.
I want you. They keep pressing start over like it's a GCD though. It's pissing me off.
はい、以上、竜騎士のエボルブモードでのご紹介でした。一度パワポに戻してください。
Okay, so that's all for Evolve Over Dragoon. Let's return to the PowerPoint so I can get ready the next job.
So fucking sick. Okay, so just to recap, I'm fucking excited. That's it. It looks fun as shit. I cannot wait. I need to use the restroom really quick though, and then we're gonna watch the rest, okay? So I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we shall continue watching the rest of this. Okay, I'm back. Apollo cheese. I just had a cool idea. After we're done watching the keynote stuff and talking about everything, I'm gonna go grab my sticker book that I got from FanFest, and I'm gonna grab all the stickers that you guys gave me, and I'm gonna put them all in the book. We'll do that together. I have a bunch of stickers.
What is our next job?
次は白魔導士です。
All right, next up we have White Mage.
White Mage. Biff got so mad at this that he stood up and walked out when this was shown. I heard there's a lot of people that got really mad at this. In classic fashion, I think this looks great.
Another one of those.
I think this looks totally fine. The thing I heard people were most upset about was that casting is now like there isn't a cast timer. You just like press the button and you can keep moving without being locked in place. I don't really know what to say. Like I think that's fine. Yeah, like your damaged GCDs, you can keep moving while you're pressing it. Some people like not being able to move, I guess. I don't know. I'm not one of those people that likes my game taking a knife and stabbing me in the ribs when I try to play it. Personally, I don't find that interesting, but hey, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I don't fucking care. I like my game to be fun. So, I don't know. I don't really got anything else to say on that topic.
Alright, so out of all of our healing jobs, White Mage is already fairly easy to use, and that's why that there's a lot of people who play it. And that's why we wanted to make the transition from Reborn mode to Evolve mode as smooth and as accessible as possible. That said, there are still some major differences.
Oh yeah, I heard people didn't see a size on here too, and that upset them.
Okay, so first up here you can see the Sanctity gauge, and this fills every time you cast a healing spell on an ally. So I'm going to use this. Okay, effect.
I think it got combined with something else.
Oh no,
yeah.
You're only healing yourself, huh?
He's getting Sanctity stats when in combat and healing.
So this is directly connected with a new action called Holy Sanctuary. That when
yeah, the cure spells have cast times, and I think what they were going for was that they want you to be damage neutral when pressing healing abilities. That's what the Sanctity stacks are for. Because they want healers to have to heal, which is kind of what they're saying, right? So I think they're going to change a lot of how the encounters work to require a lot more single target or AoE like dynamic healing. And that's something that you're just going to have to do and work around the cast times for those things instead. We're going to have to see a lot about how the combat changes and, you know, what they're going to do with the rest of the healers and stuff too.
Depletes the gauge and deals damage in proportion to the stack. So basically, the thinking behind the implementation of this is to prevent the inevitable DPS loss that occurs when using global cooldown healing spells.
特に高難度コンテンツにおいては、厳しい DPS チェックに対して、GCD は回復魔法ではなく、なるべく攻撃魔法に回すことを求められるケースがありました。
Yeah, the damage on Sanctuary has to be high because you spent, you know, healing GCDs getting there, which is -1 broil or whatever.
This becomes especially relevant.
That's the idea that they're talking about here.
Content, where a lot of times White Mages are asked to ignore global cooldown healing magics to make sure that parties don't fail their DPS checks.
ヒーラーはあくまでも味方を守ることがメインの役割であってほしいので、このシステムを追加することで GCD ヒールの重要性を上げています。
So we want healing to be a healer's main priority, so this new feature is meant to do just that.
まあなのでちゃんと栄称があるけど GCD ヒールをすることでこのスタックが溜まってそれによって、強力な攻撃が打てる。なので回復魔法を唱えることで自身の DPS も上げられるっていう、まあ要はヒールをしながら DPS も出すっていうところに、今回このエボルブモードのホワイトメイジにはそういった仕組みを実装。
I think it is cynicisms Are lilies damage neutral right now with Blood Lily? I think it is, but the idea is that like when you're in a high instance duty, you don't use something like Cure 2 on like a single target, you know what I mean? The lilies are on like a charge system, whereas like your GCD heal actions aren't. That's what they're trying to tackle right now.
So to supplement to that, of course there will be cast time involved, but by casting a global cooldown heal, you will still be able to attack, and so it's kind of like a heal plus have DPS, and that's how we will have it for the evolved mode.
Like I like the direction and the problems that they're trying to tackle with this evolved mode, but as you can see, we definitely need to make a couple of changes to this to make the healers happy.
またこの変更に伴って、基本攻撃魔法が無栄唱になっています。先ほど説明させていただいた通り、栄唱付きの回復魔法を
As a pretty casual healer who's healed a lot of ultimates even in Savage, like I think this is fine, but it sounds like a lot of healer players are masochists and want it to be harder. I don't know.
We want the main focus to be on healing spells with their cast times and not on the attacks. Boom.
Biff literally stood up and walked out when this happened.
基本攻撃が、無栄唱になることで各種アビリティも使いやすくなりますし、コンテンツのギミックにも対応しやすくなると思ってます。
By making non-healing basic attack spells instant, it makes them easier to implement in rotations without disrupting healing and easier to incorporate into duty content strategies.
I mean, I kind of get what he's saying, right? Like, if your main focus is going to be on healing now because of the environment change and because of the dynamic changes with all the different kits and the boss fights and stuff like that, you are going to have to heal a lot. And that has cast times on it. And that's what they want you to worry about because that's your main focus. The damage is just what you do in between, and when you're doing that in between stuff, you should be able to move freely. That's what they're saying. I think that makes sense, but I think the people that are upset about that are too focused on the fact that in current state of the game, the way you play healer is spamming the fuck out of glare and doing as little off GCD healing as you can throughout the fight to just squeak through. I think you need to completely fucking forget what we're doing right now and what we have been doing for years and embrace the fact that this is the new way that they're going towards. You need to focus on healing, and it's going to be harder to heal. It's going to be more dynamic. But when you're moving around, you should be able to move freely so you can think about the next difficult heal that you'll have to place. Right? I think that's what they're saying. And it makes sense. So, like, I hope that this is fun, because it looks fun, but I don't know.
また、今実機でお見せしたので気づいた方もいらっしゃるかと思うんですが、これまで基本攻撃魔法は同じ魔法を連続で打っていたんですが、単調さを軽減するために1段目と2段目で異なる魔法が発動するようにもなっています。
We need to see the new encounter design. Yep, I
Finally,
agree.
we recognize that a lot of white mages were using the same basic attack spells over and over again. So, to alleviate that monotony, we're tweaking certain spells to have different effects the first and then second times you cast them in a row.
I think some other people were also kind of missing the fact that Dia was here, and were a little upset about the fact that Dia doesn't exist anymore, the dot. I'm personally not really a dot enjoyer, even though my main job has one. It kind of just ends up being inconsequential. Dots as a concept sound kind of interesting, but like, I don't know. I feel like you don't really need them. I don't think they're like just pressing one button every 30 seconds and then forgetting about it is like, I don't think that's difficult or interesting in my opinion. It just feels like needlessly spinning plates for no fucking reason. Dots are only cool when you can interact with them like Iron Jaws. Yeah. I do like Iron Jaws. If there were more unique things that you could do with dots on enemies, then that'd probably be interesting. But just as a whole, I don't even really think they're that interesting, and I'd be totally cool if they just got rid of them.
はい、それでは一通りアクションを使ってみます。
Alright, so let's see everything in action once more.
Where's the Assize that got combined into something here? Aquavale and Divine Benison being on the same button is a little weird. Even I can attest to the fact that sometimes it'd be nice to have those on two separate buttons. But again, if they completely change the combat environment to the fact where you don't need to do that, then I don't really see it being that big of an issue.
白魔導士は他にも細かいところを調整していて、これまで以上に扱いやすいジョブになるようにしました。
So we've tweaked a lot of different things and tried our best to make White Mage even easier to use than before.
例えば、同じような使い道のアクションだったディバインベニゾンとアクアベールを統合してボタン数を削減しつつチャージアクション化したりしてます。
For example, consolidating Divine Benison and Aquavale into a single action and then adding charges to this.
テンポランスの効果中は、移動速度が上がるようにしてより便利なアクションになるように調整しました。
With Temperance, to make it easier to use, we've added an extra effect to increase movement speed after casting Temperance.
So that's just for you, not for the party. So it's not entirely like expedience.
先ほど説明した GCD ヒーローをしても DPS をロスしづらくなるシステムや、基本攻撃魔法の無縁消化もあって、これまでヒーラーロールをあまりプレイしてこなかった方でも遊びやすくなっていると思うので、ぜひ挑戦してみてください。
はい。
So the removal
I've got a
of
kitty on my lap
pastimes
now, so
for
I can't be
basic
loud.
attack magic and the changes to the global cooldown for healing magic to ensure DPS doesn't drop should help make it easier for first-time healers to get a better grasp of the job. So if you've never played a healer before, now is a great time to start.
はい、以上白魔導士の、ご紹介でした。
Okay. That's all for White Mage.
まあホワイトメージはやっぱり多くの人が使ってくれてるジョブなので、まあできるだけシンプルに、でも皆さんのフィードバックにあったヒールしつつもやっぱりより攻撃をシンプルにしたいっていうところに今回答えてるのが白魔導士のエボルブモードになってます。
For sure, and with White Mage, I
Ew,
know a
she's
lot of
drooling all over
players
me.
use the White Mage, and so we wanted to make it simple, but we have listened to the feedback that we had received so that we have a job that heals but also can attack.
ではパワーポイント戻してください。
Okay, let us switch back to the PowerPoint.
So I'm like half and half on this. I like the idea that they're going for healers heal, you know. I feel like they need to add a little bit more freedom to the kit, and they a little bit over consolidated for this job in particular. But we shall see, you know, in due time.
Okay.
I also agree and think that's the least finished one that they showed, probably.
Okay, so we'll have another demonstration.
This grants parties a buff.
This one looked cool as shit.
Regen for the ballad, increased.
Let's go back to when he starts
so here
talking.
we have the performance gauge. This bar is consumed to cast Mage's Ballad, Army's Paeon, and the Wanderer's Minuet.
それぞれの歌にはパーティーへの効果があって、賢人のバラードはリジェネ、軍神のパイオンは移動速度アップ、旅神のメネットはバリア効果になっています。歌う順番は自由なので、ギミックに合わせて歌い分けることができます。
So each of these songs grants the parties a buff. Regen for the ballad, increased movement speed for the paeon, and barrier for the minuet. And songs can be sung in any order.
So there's a regen song, there's a barrier song, and what a move speed song?
In order to best match what is currently going on in battle.
またこれらの歌アクションを実行した直後
Fucking
は
dope.
銀融詩人自身も強力なウェポンスキルを実行できるようになります。それぞれの歌ごとに違うプレイ感になっていて、賢人のバラードはこれまでの銀融詩人にものイメージにもあるドットに関する遊びになっています。
So also, singing these songs will ready powerful weapon skills that will allow for a variety of different playstyles. For example, after singing Mage's Ballad, it opens up a damage over time attack, something that bards are already known for.
Something I was confused about is the dots seem to be only 3 seconds long. Like, he applies the dot, but then it only lasts for 3 seconds? Like, why even make it a dot at that point? It does... Okay. That shit did just hit for 84k. Am I imagining that, or did I just see that?
Will ready powerful weapon skills that will allow for a variety of different playstyles. For example, after singing Mage's Ballad, it opens up a damage over time attack, something that bards are already known for.
Watch the fly text. 84,833. Yeah, probably just like dev build shit, you know, but
open up a speedy multi-hit combo.
That's insane. Oh, it looks fucking cool.
そして旅神のメネットは専用のコンボの最後に強力な一撃を放ちます。
And with the Wanderer's Minuet, which, after a combo, will unleash a devastating single strike.
This shit looks so cool. Was it God's Thrum Bow or something like that? Thrum of the God's Bow. Boom! Fucking sweet.
この他にも新しいプレイ感のアクションとしてワンダラーズバラージというものがあります。これは移動を入力している方向に対して移動しながら敵を攻撃するアクションで前に移動しながらだと前へ跳躍して
These fucking Dark Souls dodges, bro.
左に跳躍します。
So finally, another new way to play with the Evolve mode is introduced with the addition of what is called Wanderer's Arrow. This, when used in tandem with movement in a certain direction, allows the character to jump in that direction while shooting. So, left, right, front.
So sick. So fucking cool.
移動入力なしだとその場で撃つこともできます。
Of course, this attack can also be used standing still as well. You don't have to move.
Yeah, they cooked with that shit, man.
はい、それでは一通りアクションを使ってみます。
Alright, so let's take a look at all of these in action one last time.
Shit, I might actually play Bard now. This is gonna make me play a lot of jobs finally. Oh my god, this looks so fun. So fucking sick. Do you think that, so when he presses this, do you think it gives him Hawk's Eye, right? Hawk's Eye sight, yeah, Hawk's Eye. Do you think that's just a guaranteed crit on next GCD? Oh, it's so cool.
銀融詩人は、パーティーメンバーとの共同で得る支援効果と弓使いとしての爽快感の両立を目指しました。
So we wanted to give bards that feeling that they're truly supporting their party while also making bow play as smooth and slick as possible.
シンプルにローテーションを回すだけであればそこまで難しくはないと思うんですが、コンテンツに合わせた歌の順番などを考える余地もあるので、やりがいのあるジョブになっているんじゃないかなと思います。
So the basic rotations aren't that complex, but we wanted to allow players the freedom to adjust those rotations based on the duty that they're tackling, making it a lot deeper than it appears on the surface. Yoshi P wants to play. This is his favorite.
This is his favorite.
No. We'll let Tamaki control the character, and I can supplement this.
今玉木くんがやってるローテーションとかアクション見ててわかる通り、
That's my favorite.
今回のエボルブモードの指針に関してはローテーションが固定されてない。どのタイミングでどの
Yeah, the jump, the Wanderer's volley, the jump is on GCD.
作っていくっていうところが非常に特徴なので。 めちゃくちゃ自由度が高くて面白いジョブに仕上がってきてます。
So with the
It's gonna be cool to play your songs in basically any order, depending on what you need.
Like a set, like a static.
Also, Radiant Encore did apply to his
Or
teammates.
like it's not pre
and slick as possible.
I wonder if that still gives a damage buff. So curious.
難しくはないと思うんですが、コンテンツに合わせた歌の順番などを考える余地もあるので、やりがいのあるジョブになっているんじゃないかなと思います。
So the basic rotations.
Yeah, this is for 8.0 ever cold. Can you imagine if this shit was tomorrow?
Making it a lot deeper than it appears on the surface. Yoshi P wants to play. This is his favorite.
いい玉木くんがやって俺ちょっと説明するから。
No. We'll let Tamaki control the character, and I can supplement this.
今玉木くんがやってるローテーションとかアクション見ててわかる通り、今回の
I'm still mid-prog, I've been cooked.
ローテーションが固定されてない。どのタイミングでどの歌を歌うかっていうのをボスだったりコンテンツに合わせて自分で考えて作っていくっていうところが非常に特徴なので。 めちゃくちゃ自由度が高くて面白いジョブに仕上がってきてます。
This is a crate directed again? Yeah. It's reassemble.
As you can see, the rotations aren't like a set, like a static, or like it's not predetermined. You can choose which song you want to sing at which timing, depending on the trial or depending on the battle content or duty that you're tackling. And I feel that it really brings out the characteristic of the bard, and so it's really interesting to play.
Gives the player a lot of freedom to kind of play the way they want to play rather than following a fixed rotation that we've decided for you.
Oh no, I'm saying Radiant Finale, not the songs. I actually completely forgot to go back to when he pressed that button specifically.
Finally, another new way to play.
When did he press it? It was near the end of this.
These in action.
Where the fuck is it? Yeah, here. Radiant Finale. And then that gives him Radiant Encore ready, which lets him use Radiant Encore. But it also applies a 10-second buff to him and his teammate. Is that a shield that it added? Or is that Minuet? Well, let's see if it falls off and when. Okay, it's not the shield. The shield was the Minuet. I wish they hovered over this. What does it do? Is it a damage buff? Because they don't look. They still have the debuff, but the shield fell off already. Radiant Finale fell off. Yeah. No. Might be like a really short damage buff.
Basic rotations aren't that complex. The duty that.
Supplement this. So with the bard in its evolved mode, as you can see, the rotations aren't like a set, like a static, or like it's not predetermined. You can choose which song you want to sing at which timing, depending on the trial or depending on the battle content or duty that you're tackling. And I feel that it really brings out the characteristic of the bard.
Oh, Happy
and
was
so
super
it's
excited
really
for this.
interesting to play.
Gives the player a lot of freedom to kind of play the way they want to play rather than following a fixed rotation that we've decided for you.
まあこれ、まあ僕いくつかね、テストでもちろん開発で使わせてもらってるけど、やっぱローテーションの自由度ってさっきの竜騎士もそうだけど、やっぱこだわって作ってるよね。
Yeah, and of course, I have tested it out myself, and again, yeah, with the freedom of the.
If you have more dynamic and short burst windows like this, for example, like if you had a bard and you were, I don't know, like 5 minutes into a fight or something, I think that would be cool comms and like voice chat for like a race team or like a prog team or whatever, to be like, hey, buffs in 10 seconds, get ready. Then everybody could like prep their situational buttons and get ready to like send hard-hitting abilities during those buffs. And that's different than just waiting for the 2-minute mark to come up and then everybody just like presses shit when it's up, you know? Aren't they getting rid of buffs? I mean, 2-minute buffs, yeah. But stuff like that, like we just saw, we don't know if that's a damage buff or not. But if it is, you know, that could be cool if it was a really short one.
Rotations that you can come up with, and similar to the Dragoon, it's really something that Tamaki was very particular about.
はい、これまでは、ジョブのローテーションっていうのが、決まったタイミングで打つものっていうものが固定化しやすかったんですけど、今回のエボルブモードでは、比較的自由に好きなアクションを使えるようになっているので、
Could be Mit too, yeah.
その中で
Could be
どう
move
うまくやる
speed.
かっていうとこ
We
ろ
don't
が
know.
こだわるポイントになっています。
Again, the concept of developing this evolve mode is that we wanted to give freedom to players. We didn't want them to feel that they were forced to use a static rotation every single time. We wanted to gap those.
今日この場でのであります。
We are for okay to switch back.
I gotta get to this media tour, bro. I need to get my hands on this shit.
I'd like to touch upon some of the changes that were.
This is the biggest thing. Creating a system that even more players will enjoy for years to come. That's it. It speaks for itself.
Making to the entire battle system in general to accommodate these two modes.
エバーコールドからはこれらの変更が行われます。
And here are some of the changes that we'll see with the launch of Evercold.
まず両モード共通の要素として、シナジーアクションが削除されます。次にエボルブモードでは
at which actions are acquired
役割分け
main and off tanks for the tank role.
So let me 削除ですがしています。
While we understand that many players enjoy job synergies and party buffs as extensions of party play proficiency,
ですが、シナジーがあることによっていくつかのマイナス面もあります。
we also felt that those synergies had a negative impact to battle.
例えば、あらゆるジョブのローテーションの周期が120秒に縛られて自由度が損なわれていること。
So,
First,
it's important to note that they're talking about, yeah, we don't really like how we've kind of designed encounters and jobs all together to work on 2-minute cycles where either nothing happens or everything happens, and then the boss just becomes a punching bag that stands there in autos for 8 fucking minutes. They're getting rid of that. This is removing synergy actions, reborn mode, and evolved mode. So they might just be getting rid of 2 minutes on the old rotations as well.
And boss battle mechanics around these existing synergy actions.
これはちょっと僕からも補足をさせてもらいますね。
Allow me to chime in on that part.
今回この決断をするのは正直かなり悩みました。
So coming to this decision was actually quite hard.
まあ特にやっぱりこうパーティープレイをしていてボスエンカウンターと戦う時にまあお互いのタイミングを合わせてバーストをする、まあシナジー合わせと呼ばれる部分がまあパーティープレイのいいところじゃないかっていう部分は 僕もそう思う部分はあります。
And especially with playing as a party and you are tackling the boss encounters, there is this element where you kind of strategize to match your timing so that you can maximize that burst and get that synergy buff. And that's kind of what makes party play fun, or like that's one of the good things about the party play.
It's not even a strat, it's something you have to do.
That said, there are those disadvantages or like the negative points that Tamaki had explained.
とにかくまず一つ目はジョブのアクションローテーションがそのシナジーのタイミング120秒にとにかく合わせなきゃ僕らも設計でいけないので、どのジョブもやっぱりこれによって似てきてしまうプレイフィールが120秒ごとに。
And of course, first of all, it's with the job actions and considering the synergy and having that sort of 120
I was confused why Yoshi felt this really needed to be defended. This seems so obvious. There's some players for this game that are the reason why he needs to explain why he's upping the price of teleports 500 gil. There are some freaks, yeah, that like anything gets changed in this game and it's the end of the fucking world.
From a design perspective as well,
and admittedly, this is probably the biggest change they've done to the game in a long time.
See like similarities but across the different jobs.
まあ少しでもちょっとジョブにね個性も持たせるためにユニークなことをしようとするとバーストのタイミングからずれるからもうやめてくれっていう。でも一方ではジョブの個性がないっていうフィードバックもあって、まあここが一つ長年の大きな悩みでした。
And of course, whenever we try to give a little bit more individuality to a job, we see that it doesn't align necessarily with the burst timing, so that may cause some frustrations. But at the same time, if we try to match that, then players start to ask about, well, I want to see more individuality in the different jobs, and it's been a struggle for a very long time.
でもう一つはここの下の絵にある通り。
And of course, lastly, as you can see in the diagram on the bottom,
ボスがこうバトルをスタートすると、最初まずうおーって言いながら、かかしのようにみんなのバストを受ける時間があって。
And so when the boss fight starts, okay, everybody charges in, then they're all ready to go, and you're striking the enemy as if you're striking a striking dummy.
でそこからうわーってこういろいろ2分間ぐらい暴れるんだけど、2分経つとまたうわー。
And you go through that 120 seconds, 2 minutes, you give it your all, and then you have to wait, and you have to charge
Basically,
again.
Yeah, it's talking about the boss is like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you. Now I'm just gonna wait here while you hit me for a while, yeah? Just sit here.
そうこれがどうしても
It's literally how it was.
ずっと同じことをやっぱり繰り返しがちになってくるしまあそこでボスバトルエンカウンターチームがユニークなタイムラインを組むと今度はこうシナジーのタイミングにボスがいなくなって撃てる回数が減るからもうやめてほしいみたいなフィードバックもあるのでとにかく皆さんの自由度と我々の自由度をもっと上げてもっと面白いものを作りたいというのが今回のすいませんその両天秤にかけた上で、今回シナジーを廃止させてもらうという決断をしました。
And so, because of that, it's kind of inevitable that we kind of get a little repetitive in these encounters, and we want to have something that's unique. And when we try to experiment, then we start running into problems about synergy, and sometimes there are mechanics where when everybody's timing aligns, the boss is gone, and so that's frustrating. We don't want that happening. So we really wanted to have players have that freedom and then make it a very fun fight. So after a lot of deliberating, yeah, that's when we came to the decision that, yeah, we should get rid of the synergy, the actions.
It's about giving freedom to both the players, for you to be able to do what you want and not be bound by these cycles, but also give freedom to the developers to create something that is more than just the 120-second cycles of attacking and then nothing, and attacking and then nothing. Now he has more freedom to do a lot crazier things in battle, and you have the freedom to do a lot crazier things as well.
And that's exactly what people need to listen to. That exact paragraph that Koji just said is the reason why this is going to be so good. Anybody who says evolved mode is going to be easier or stupid or not fun, it needs to listen to what he just said there.
自分からの補足なんですが、一部のジョブにはそのジョブの個性として味方の攻撃力を上げるアクションなどは残っているんですが、ローテーションに縛りを発生させるようなものではないようにしています。
Again, like I mentioned at the top, the main concept surrounding these changes is to create something that players will enjoy for years to come. And we felt that doing away with synergy actions was a step in the right direction to achieve this.
まあだからレンジ DPS が持ってるようなパーティーを支援するアクションというのは一部ジョブには特徴として残ってるものがあります。ただそれがローテーションをね固定化するようなものではないように調整をさせてもらってますので、そこは安心してください。
So for example, like say a ranged DPS may still retain their support actions as a sort of personality or like their individuality, but it's not meant to kind of make your rotation static, and we'll make sure that we are adjusting accordingly.
はい、次にエボルブモードでは全ジョブのアクションの習得レベルの調整をしています。
So next up for evolved mode.
And then here I think they start specifically going over how you're going to have like basically your entire kit at level 50. Well, you will have your entire kit at level 50. So that means you'll just be able to play your job in pretty much all the content in the game, which is amazing. For me, this means I can play my full kit in UCOB, which is going to be fucking amazing.
この変更は、レベルシンクされた際の遊びが単調になりがちな問題の解消と、新規で話す。
When prints between reborn
言葉にセクションが
instead of are such as adding extra effects or derivative actions.
まあこれによってテレビ
We got 50. So
It's gonna be fucking
それぞれの分け
awesome.
ること
The two unique paths. Those two paths being main.
This I'm not entirely sure on yet.
And
と
So Paladin and the new tank that they're adding are going to be main tanks. Just like there's barrier healers and regen healers, there's a main tank and an off tank now. Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker being off tanks are skilled at lowering damage taken by allies, so mitigation. Actions to lower enemy damage, mitigation. So off tanks are all about mitigating. Main tanks are all about taking damage and countering, right? I trust that they can make this a good system. However, I would like the ability to maybe have a little bit more customization in which of these two roles you could play. I understand that probably isn't the best going forward, but it wouldn't be easy to balance either. But like, imagine if you could pick warrior as the class you want to play and then also like spec into main or off tank. You know what I mean? Like if you had two different sets of skills that were slightly different. I don't know. I do hope that if they end up going with the hard, like Paladin and this guy are the main tanks and these guys are the off tanks, I do hope that they really make the kit super fun and they really double down on these 4 points that they added here. Like imagine if you could just hand out nascents and heals like crazy on a warrior, right? And imagine if you could TBN like all the fucking time on Dark Knight. And then you got like Heart of Corundums and like cool covers and shit with Gunbreaker. Like they could make it really, really fucking cool. It's just, it's going to be rough at the start because I know for a fact that there are some warrior mains, some Dark Knight mains, some Gunbreaker mains out there that like main tanking, but they're now being literally shirked off into an off-tank role permanently because of the game's changes, you know? This was previously something that you could interchange. Didn't fucking matter who did what. So if they are going to really double down on making these the set main tanks and the set off tanks, they need to make it really fun. And I think they could do it. I do think they could do it. They need to make it really, really fun. Or they need to make it so that you can do both. Time will tell.
8.0 で追加される新ジョブのが、メインタンク向けの性能になっています。
So Paladin will fall under a main tank role, and the new tank in 8.0 will also be a main tank.
サブよりヒーラーとバリヒーラーのコンテンツであればどちらかのになると
So too much of Savage and Ultimate taking advantage of both the main and
さあわーってこれをこれご紹介くださいね。
So
まとめに
play one more.
もう一回。
And they mess around with this a little bit more.
Evolve mode and a number of icons in an effort to make it easier to learn and grasp. As a result, it shouldn't take that long for players to grasp the new playstyle for each of these jobs.
Yeah, like seriously. Like, you guys remember when they made the Crystalline Conflict stuff and they changed all the jobs buttons? I don't think it was just me, but like that day, I switched to every single job, set up my hotbar in less than 5 minutes, and then learned how to play it perfectly in less than 5 minutes again. Like, I had no problem picking up a brand new job in PvP and just trying it and playing fine. So if they can take that same kind of vibe into PvE, that's going to be really good.
こっちのコンテンツは竜騎士で参加して、あっちのコンテンツは銀融詩人で参加するみたいなことがこれまで以上にやりやすくなっていると思うので、ぜひいろんなジョブで、
will open up more avenues for players to choose different jobs for different duties. Maybe in one, you'll want to play Dragoon. Maybe in a different duty, you'll want to play Bard, and that will better suit you. This mode will give you the freedom to branch out.
They killed the dummy.
What happened to the...
間違えました。
You
あ間違えたの。
you killed the striking dummy.
暴露を間違えたの。
Counter. Man, press some more buttons. They should have lit me up there, bruh. Man, let me drive the boat.
さあというわけで、まあちょっと
Oh yeah, there's also no auto attacks. Did they ever mention if that was actually a thing just because of the dev build or what?
色の濃い薄いはありますけど、新しいこうエボブルーブモードでジョブがどう変わっていくのかみたいなのはご覧いただけたんじゃないかなと思います。
So today we were only able to show 4 jobs, which might be limited in number, but I feel that we were able to show how these jobs will feel differently in the evolved mode.
さあではちょっと改めて最後もう一回パワーポイントお願いします。
Probably a dev build thing because not even the enemy is auto attacking.
今日ねこのように
And
ある自分
of course, I think it
ここまで13年だ。まあ通りにはたくさんの人に
foundation also to people and in
バッド
love the develop
ちょっと
14の
Repeat my intuitive control scheme.
Intuitive.
Giving more, even more jobs and a lot of life.
どうでした？
He did so good. I hope he keeps coming to things like this. He's goated.
You've done your first dev
What happened next? I don't even remember. Oh, the cosplay walk.
Mr. Prime.
Mr. Prime.
ありがとうございます。
So then a little break happened. At about this point, right after the dev panel, I went outside, and that's when I did my first meetup, and I got to meet a lot of chatters and stuff. That was really fun. Unfortunately, there wasn't a time where something wasn't happening inside, so I had to overlap my meetup with the cosplay walk. So I didn't get to see this yet, actually. And then after the cosplay walk, I think was the concert, and then that was the end of day one.
Hello,
and we are so excited to be here, and we're so
Let's look at some of these cosplays real quick.
Creativity that these cosplayers have put, and all the passion that they put into these cosplays, and they've brought them to life. So, shall we?
All right, yeah. Who's ready to see some cosplay? Let me hear it.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't send out more advance for like the meetups that I wanted to do. I was just so busy all weekend, and so whenever I had free time, I was like, all right, gotta do it now.
All right, and we are ready for our first entrance.
Yeah, apparently they were rushing people really bad with these cosplays.
Remember us. Remember.
They look amazing.
They do.
They even have a choreography plan too.
They
wow. Thank you so much. Whoa, and we have an Omega.
Oh, that's Sayori, isn't it? I didn't even recognize her.
Amazing.
And who do we have next?
Ooh. Any Ultimate Raiders out there?
Autumn. Oh, cool.
Wow.
I'll guide you.
What the? Why are people running?
What's this? A group of silence? Oh no!
Oh no!
What the? What's going on? Oh, Emmett shot Graha. Okay.
Wow.
That's what they meant when they were rushing people, huh? They wanted to do like a little bit, but they couldn't.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, they're trying to go through this shit really fast.
We have a word right here, and is that right?
Is that a steam? Very nice, very nice.
So cool.
And next up, we have another Warrior of Light. Is that the Court Lover set?
I believe.
Oh! She came to my meet and greet. I'm forgetting her name. She was really nice.
Actually, it might be the Astarian set.
I got to hold that weapon in my meetup in the picture we took.
And we have Tataru and Yojimbo.
Yep.
I feel like they'd be very, very
amazing.
good friends. Very amazing, yes. Oh.
Very nice.
Oh, that's a really good Ishtola cosplay.
Yashola coming in, looking amazing.
That's super good.
And who do we have here? Oh, goodness. Are these contestants from the Arcadian?
Amazing.
The soy point.
And here we have Xenos.
Oh, hell.
Amazing.
That scythe looks sick as hell. Oh, I know that shit's heavy.
And we have another Warrior of Light here.
Amazing how Raw dance as well. And we have a Dragoon.
Dragoon! Awesome!
jump too high. We still need you to land.
Oh, cute.
Looking amazing. Wow, look at the details also. Complete with oh.
It's crazy how quick people get these together. Because that looks so good.
And we have Y'shtola here as well. Hello.
That's really good. Y'shtola too.
Whoa.
Hello, Sugar Riot.
Sugar Riot.
Amazing, amazing.
So many Y'shtolas.
Hello, Y'shtola. Welcome. And Zaha's here. of
Gwaha.
course.
Man, they were really going through this quick.
We have another Warrior of Light.
Yes.
Very amazing.
I find myself going, wait, who is that? And then I'm like, oh, it's just people doing their own Warrior of Light. Smart.
And we have
Is that the
yes,
queen?
the queen herself. Both of them.
Those shoes are fucking awesome.
Cute. Is that the pose? Oh, that was the pose.
Oh shit, I didn't see this one.
And singer? Amazing.
Scary.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
The Gnaw coming up now.
What is she holding in her hand? Is that a flower?
Apparently they had to wait around like 3 hours to get 2 minutes of stage time, so they're forced to miss out on other activities. This isn't even 2 minutes of stage time, bro. They had like 10 seconds each.
And we
That's
got some Warrior of
fucked.
Lights here. Oh.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think the dev panel went super long because of the tech issues.
Nice card. And Nofika is taking the stage. What card has she drawn today?
Amazing.
Oh, speaking of the gods, I think I
And we have
saw...
an Immortal Flames officer here. Oh, a machinist?
Somebody was, I'm blanking on my own goddess's name right now.
We have Grahatia.
I saw somebody as my goddess, and I almost went up to them. I was like, dude! Yeah, Helone. There was a really cool Helone cosplay. I wonder if they're up there.
Themis and the Gnaw.
It looked really fucking cool. Scary.
And following them, we have Nofika.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Helone and the twins, Alize and Alphano.
It's fucking awesome.
Amazing. Ooh, and what's this? Do we have a machinist coming up? Is that what I see? Yeah.
During one of the stage events, there was a guy dressed as a Tonberry walking around really slow with the lamp and the light, or the light and the knife, and he was just like shuffling around really slow in the aisles. It was really funny.
Amazing. Oh.
And next up, Dancing Green.
Dancing Green. There was a lot of Dancing Greens there.
We have a paladin? Yes.
Ooh, with wings up too? Amazing.
Oh, it's the whole static.
The whole team coming
Yes,
through.
the whole team. Red Mage,
Wait, the whole
White
static
Mage.
came out and cosplayed their own characters. That's awesome.
And the Crystal Exarch, everyone.
And the Red Mage coming up next.
There was some really sick Red Mage cosplays. This is one of them.
That was very cute. Is that Metem? Oh my god.
He's doing the Lalafell walk.
He's here to party.
Oh. Wait! It's everyone! Somebody help that poor girl.
Amazing outfit. Wow.
This guy was fucking aura, bro.
And it's time to keep partying. And we have Dancing Green here too.
Every time I saw this guy, it was like, you're actually just Dancing Green. So sick.
Amazing.
Followed by Grahazia, Queensbean, and Kona as well.
Right. Wow. Amazing.
Did anybody have mail to be delivered today? We have our Post-Moogle.
Post-Moogle.
Hamlet, Blue Mage, White Mage, and oh goodness.
Amazing.
Amazing, everybody.
I think on the second day, did anybody else see there was a group of like 10 Post-Moogles all walking around together in a big group cosplay?
And we have a
It's
couple
pretty awesome.
Warriors of Light taking the stage next.
And we have two familiar characters from the
Oh,
other
wow.
fans out there.
That's a good cosplay idea. I completely forgot their names though. Oh, that Dark Knight is crazy. Look at the baby.
Her Majesty.
Oh my goodness. The baby's like, what the fuck is happening? Cute. That Dark Knight was crazy.
And we have a troop of Namazu here.
Whoa. Namazu Light Party?
Yes, 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 indeed. And we have some more warriors.
Oh, I saw that warrior.
Today.
Dude. It's kind of hard to tell, but this warrior's cosplay was so high quality, dude. It looked so cool. Boom.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Those are all awesome. The warrior looks so cool, man. Look at that axe.
And next up we have Nanamo the Sultana.
Oh my god. Real Nanamo.
Oh no 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 wait.
Don't do it.
We're all safe, everyone.
Amrit taking the stage now.
Oh wow.
Lord Commander has stepped out of his office.
I'm surprised I only saw one Amric. Oh no.
Some more deaths from Ishgard?
Don't do it. Wait, happy ending. Yay. Oh, they put the hole in the shield. That's messed up.
We have a red mage. Awesome.
Save him.
We have Whoop Lamont and Speen.
Cute.
Very, very nice.
And you have Meteon here.
Meteon!
Wow.
The bird feet.
Amazing details. Wow. Miss Honeybee Lovely.
Honeybee Lovely.
Amazing.
Did you guys see there was a Jolly Bee Lovely?
We have
It was Honeybee Lovely, but she was all jolly blinged out.
Sugar Riot.
Oh, Sugar
That
Riot.
shit was awesome.
Very nice, very nice.
Fire and flame.
Amazing details. Oh,
Oh, uh-oh.
awesome. Wow, looking formal for the event. Looking really nice. Amazing. Ooh,
Got-
now Viper's coming through.
Oh, Viper. Awesome.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, and the Crystal X are making their way.
Guaha.
Followed by Emmett Cell. Oh no.
At some point during the broadcast, there was an Emmett Self who kept turning around and looking at the camera that was pointed at stage, and you could see the top of his head, and then he'd be like, "Hi!" and he'd like wave, and everybody would cheer. That show was funny.
Tataru are taking an adventure. And Kryl is not too far behind. Oh. What is Kryl holding? Oh.
6, 7.
Ooh. Oh no. Very amazing details.
Oh.
And who do we have here?
Oh.
We have the Oracle of Darkness and Shiva.
Sick.
Amazing, thank you. We have them itself coming through.
Living for the applause, I see.
The little wave.
And Zero coming by along with
Julius.
Autumn.
they're sharing the food.
Oh, I want some food.
I hope it was spicy enough for her liking.
The spicy bun.
All right, and we have a gunbreaker coming up.
Sup? See that blade? Oh my god, dude! I saw somebody made the Eden Ward gun blade.
Wait.
I wanted it so bad. Oh! He's right behind me, isn't he?
And we have a Pictomancer, a Viper Kona, a Calyx, and Harrod.
Ooh, it's a showdown. Maybe.
Who do you think's gonna win?
And we have some of the signs.
Tancred.
Amazing. A Namazu coming through.
It looks like they're having fun. Yes, yes.
Washoy.
Doing the Uchiwa Washoy. Amazing.
Yeah, the venue was fucking freezing. That's actually the reason I didn't wear my Legend of Zelda and cargo shorts fit.
Oh.
I was gonna wear it on the second day, but the first day I only wore a t-shirt. I was freezing my ass
Thank
off.
you so much. Ooh, and a Viper.
And we have two Warriors of Light here as well, a dancer and
Fishing!
a fishing league?
Amazing.
And a Warrior of Light and Emmerich. Burrell. We have two of the Scions here, Urianger and Alize as well. And we have
That's a chatter.
Speen coming to the stage.
I know who that is. Yep. That's Seisura.
Amazing, very cute. Oh,
And coming up, we have somebody representing the Echoes of Vanadil raid in such amazing armor. In that Archangel set, looks awesome. Thank you so much.
very
What the-
cool.
Wee!
And we
Fun!
have Vition with some impressive moves.
Followed by Hien. And we have people.
Holy, there's a lot more than I thought there would be. No wonder they were rushing people. It's almost over.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Awesome.
We have the Oracle of Light, Darkness, and
Whoa. That's awesome. I wonder how heavy those wings are. Those boots are so cool.
followed up by the Warrior of Light.
Oh, the trailer Viper. Wait, sick.
And Rook Lamont not far behind.
Rook Lamont.
That was awesome. Thank you, Queen. Awesome. And then next up, we have Y'shtola.
There's a bunch of really good Y'shtolas.
And we have a Warrior of Light wearing the Carbuncle set. Very cute.
Followed by Emlyn.
Oh, another Emmerich.
Such confidence. Amazing. Thank you. All right. And then we have Speen coming through.
I'll take your breath away.
And we have another Warrior of Light. Amazing
Bang.
Lamb, really.
Oh, cool.
Awesome. awesome.
Eden Morn Picto Weapon Peak.
We have Clive and a Warrior of Light.
Oh, Clive! I didn't even realize. I was looking at the weapon.
Too.
Clive. Oh, there's another Amaric.
I wonder who that is right there.
I wonder, you know, I've seen them in the Firmament and the Imperium. And we have Warriors of Light, Thancred, and Urion J joining us.
All the
on
old
stage.
designs. Awesome. To get new fours. Oh!
Also repping the Echoes of Vanadil. Here comes Prish.
And the Crystal Exarch following not far behind as well.
Halone coming through.
Oh, that's the Halone I saw.
What's the phrase that everyone likes to say?
That's the one I saw at the entrance. Doesn't that shit look crazy?
Amazing.
Dulachai!
And our favorite couple from Yolmor, the Chais, Yashtola, and oh goodness, are those players behind them? Along with the Warrior of Light.
Holy!
Oh, wow. Is that
Look at those swords, bruh!
It's like a full party up there. Yeah.
And we have Honeybee.
Honeybee, lovely!
The Arcadian.
Yeah. And they have more friends too. We have Van Patel, Sugar Riot, both Sugar Riots, Dancing Green, Howling Blade, and Brute Bomber with the cats.
Kitties!
Oh.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Tsukuyomi making their way to the
Tsukuyomi?
stage.
Oh my god! Oh, those heels gotta be hard to walk on. Wait, what the hell? Awesome.
Amazing performance.
I know she kicked those shoes off as soon as she got behind the screen.
I believe that might be all of our entrants. That was amazing.
Sick! I didn't get to see that yet, so I'm glad we watched that.
Expansions to be celebrating in this show.
And I think that was it for the live broadcast.
It was awesome, even as far back as Final Fantasy XI too, in some cases. So pretty amazing stuff. What did
I
you
think after this, they were just setting up for the piano
I was
concert, and then it was
amazed
piano
by how
concert.
creative everyone is. Everybody will continue to be. So thank you all for sharing.
And then what happened on day 2? I can't remember now. So that night, I went out and got KBBQ with a bunch of friends. It was a good time. We went back and got some sleep, and then we woke up early for day 2. After the piano concert, of course. I think this day was, yeah, the Crystalline Conflict Championship. That was cool. After that was... Oh, the Koji Fox panel. We won't watch this whole thing. This is a really good panel. He goes through basically how he goes through the process of like making lyrics for songs and stuff. and shared some really funny stories along the way. And then after this, they invited Iron Mouse out. And then they had a whole like concert with Iron Mouse. They talked about 14 and like lyrics and stuff. And then there's this whole live concert that they did with Iron Mouse. It was very cool. And then after that... Oh, there's the random Q&A with Yoshida. Okay, this is the last thing we should go over today. Go watch that Koji panel and the Iron Mouse concert in your own time if you want to see it. If you didn't see it yet, it was really good. But this random Q&A that they did was so funny. So what they did was they had Yoshi P go out there and they gave him a big inflatable dice. And then he had to roll it. And then what it landed on, he would either get an easy question, a normal question, or an ultimate question. And he kept fucking rolling 2 and 5 over and over and over and over again.
Maybe normal.
It was really funny.
Then, maybe a little bit harder, the second one.
It was like straight up rigged.
The third one is maybe ultimate.
Oh.
So the different categories.
At this point, we had been seated already since like hours ago for the Primal concert, so we had pretty good seats for this too.
Safely. Question, right?
3, or 4.
It is a red.
Started with an ultimate.
No, it was.
All right. So.
And then his answer to this was something like something DNA, like that's just how it is. Something like that.
Yeah.
Answer, huh? I mean, we framed it as a
And then he kept complaining about how they weren't questions and they were actually just requests.
genetic.
It's funny.
Is he built?
To our next question, let's go back. All right, 1 down.
3, and 4.
So you went 3 and 4, huh? Okay.
1. Oh.
Yeah.
Have a blue.
Yeah.
Go to glamour for your character.
And then this, he said like he doesn't want to spoil it because then people would know who he is.
Save it and out my
secret.
But he does like the Minfilia outfit.
All right. You guys happy?
Hey,
Hey, this is a good question. So did you know
Oh,
that Magic the Gathering was
dude.
making a wandering minstrel
Somebody in the front row had one and then he signed it on the spot.
So many people we will answer that question.
be out here?
Flip a little bit.
Yo, if you're the owner of that card, DM me. I'll buy it from you. I'm not fucking kidding.
Will the Micron pen work? Oh, I think.
I'm dead serious. If you have a signed Yoshi P card, DM me. I will buy it from you.
We have a pen.
Perfect.
So yeah.
That is so cool.
The difficulty of characters that may be made. Of course, we have this 14 years. Quality that curve. And so.
He basically went into detail saying that there's a lot of people at Wizards of the Coast that like play a lot of 14. And so like he kind of just trusted them to like make it look cool, but then they ended up like going like above and beyond and made like some really cool cards that he wasn't expecting.
In one of the illustrations about how we.
Oh, it looks so awesome. It was the Surge foil.
Whole panel. There's so many Wandering Minstrel cards in the audience.
Thank you.
This will be a signing panel if we do every single one. But thank you guys.
What?
Right. Maybe you'll get lucky and there'll be another question about signing things.
I want that.
No.
Is this when it happened?
That is another. Oh.
Is this?
Oh.
Is this ultimate for
Oh,
me
this
to
was
read
asking him if he
Japanese?
got to play the evolved Black Mage and if he liked it, and he was like, "Yeah, I really liked it."
Black.
He said it was so good.
So good.
Yeah.
So nice. So good.
I'm excited. I'm so fucking excited.
And in a state where you can control it. So I've done and feels it over and
Just skipping over this because it's getting kind of late and I do need to wind down soon because we got patch in the morning, yo.
And of course, Mr. So you head to Japan to get even.
We're still missing 1 and 6.
I'm clear.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten the.
I feel like this is cheating. Okay.
Oh. No!
Man, we are going down the. Oh.
これチートサイコロだろ。
This has got to be rigged. Cheating.
I don't know what this means in Final Fantasy XI. Is this like battle animations or is this like a gameplay thing? I don't think he quite understood the question either.
All right, so the question is, could we ever see race-specific battle
Just how they
stances
hold weapons?
like in Final Fantasy XI?
I think he was kind of confused on what I meant too.
And what we have custody upcoming to my or for it. So I'm sure realistic.
All right, left.
And this is when he started rolling only 2s and 5s.
This has got to be some kind of cheat.
I'm in trouble.
It was hard to tell because of the way that they did the cameras, but like he straight up like stood up, pointed at it, looked at the crowd, and then walked out. Like he made it like all the way to back here. He was gone, bro. It was so funny.
There's a question mark.
TLDR, he was like, don't you guys want your stuff to not clip? Blah, blah, blah. It's going to mess with somebody in the clothes, blah, blah, blah. And everyone was like, we don't care. And he was like, all right, maybe I'll ask. And then somebody was like, Xenos has a big butt. And he's like, that's not fair.
Consider this. And talk
Because one of the other questions was, can we get long hair like down to our butts? And he's like, isn't that... No, that'd mess with stuff. And then somebody else brought up Xenos again. He's like, it's not fair. I hate Xenos.
So say you had a sword, she's hack. And if the butt is larger than it's supposed to be, it's gonna stick out. You're gonna see some clipping. What is everyone saying?
Xenos pulls it off. Xenos
はできてるじゃないですかって。
いや、あれは、じゃあ、わかった。
I'm just relaying.
I'm dying. Okay.
I'm dying. Okay.
So I mean, it made ultimate. I mean. Look at our very first. Okay.
Oh, this is a sweet one. He goes back and talks about the first FanFest ever and how nervous he was, but how awesome it ended up being. Aww, so cute.
Wait. Really.
Come on now, Yap Fest.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, and he rushed the first keynote and was like done early by like 30 minutes or something.
Okay. We're keeping.
So the question is, will we ever get crabs in aquariums? I love fish, but would love to see jellies.
Do you eat
and
crab?
crabs.
Crab?
Yeah. It's
I eat too. He was like, maybe. He said the translucence of jellyfish might be hard to capture. But he said it sounds pretty easy.
Turn it off.
Oh yeah, then they started talking about long hair. And then he said the same thing as the butt thing, but then somebody brought up Xenos again.
Yeah. さあ
Wait. Wait.
さっきはお尻
Earlier we talked about butt. Now we want long hair.
ねウォーリアー・オブ・ライトってさっきの話じゃないけどこんなもの
All of you warriors of light would have your, say, sword sheathed at your side, or maybe you have a scythe on your back.
髪の毛長いと危ないよ
I mean, if you have long hair, that might get accidentally, you know.
It's danger.
It's dangerous.
僕は皆さんのその光の戦士のね髪の毛をケアこれもケアしなきゃいけない
I mean, I have to take care of our players' hair as well.
Yeah.
You have to take care.
Xenos!
やばい、ゼノスも挑発。
Xenos gets everything.
Oh, that's not fair to bring up Xenos.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
長い髪は揺れるんだよたくさん
Clipping aside, the long hair tends to kind of flow, and so it moves.
Somebody was like, you can't do it.
So say you take a combat action,
揺れるやろ
and your hair would naturally have to move with you.
大変なんですよ
That is very tough to animate.
だってみんな下敷きみたいなさ曲がんない髪がだったらいいよ作ってあげるよすぐ
So I mean, if you want hair with no bones and rigging and it's just flat, straight, that doesn't
So
move.
easy.
Sure.
バッキバキなやつ
Yeah, it will literally be so stiff.
そういうのじゃないでしょだって
And I'm sure that's not what you're expecting.
.さ僕が今日ナイキのシューズ履いてるからって You can do it って言わないんだよ
Just because I'm wearing Nike shoes, I can't just do it.
Left, I mean.
Yeah.
Safe.
No.
Team decide what new jobs should be added to the game.
Oh, how did he answer this? He basically looks into... They try to basically just add one DPS because that's the majority of players, and then for the other one, they look at like play data and what they currently have. Like 60% or something of players all mostly play DPS apparently. I forget the stat.
Is the status of and how what's out tank or under the tune members extra punch. The idea would
we do need another tank for sure though. We're skipping through a lot of this just because it's getting kind of late. The stream's getting long, chat. But like, if you do want to watch all this, it's all on the Final Fantasy YouTube channel. Like the live streams are all saved. You should go watch it all at some point if you want.
Might want to see in game. Hold on.
crossbow.
Crossbow, okay.
He was taking suggestions for which weapons to add to the game.
Hammer. Hammer ね。Hammer. Oh. Punch?
Punching?
文句じゃんそれ。
That's monk though.
Ken to gun.
A
I
gun
want like a
and
rocket
sword, or
hammer.
sword and a
そういうタイプのハンマーね。こう振り回すやつね。ああ、モーニングスターみたいなやつね。
like a morning star.
ああ。あれ。
That.
ヨーヨー。
Yo-yo.
A yo-yo would actually be really cool.
あ、ヨーヨーでも作るの簡単でいいね。
Killua.
Yo-yo would be easy to make.
なるほどね。
I see.
何それ？
What is that?
ウィップ？ 絶対ない。
Oh, whip would be awesome.
No, that's
作るの大変なんだよ、ウィ
gonna be
ップ。
really challenging to animate.
いや、なんかね、すごいたくさんの武器のアイデアを今いただいた中に、新丈夫なやつあったわ。
So we heard a lot of different ideas come up, and you know, we actually heard one that pertains to the new job, or yeah.
Who?
でもどれとは言わないよ。
But I will not say which one it is.
Oh?
Okay.
I'm excited to see. Crossbow would be really fucking cool, actually.
The last one. ですけどね。
We still have plenty.
まだ時間はあるので。
We still have plenty of time. Don't
まだまだ
worry.
時間はあるので。
So, question is, with the new glamour updates announced, are there any plans to add additional glamour plates?
He said it's really not up to him. It's up to like the system engineers, because your glamour plates, if you didn't know, technically count as like inventory slots, like items. So that's more data. And with opening up all the same region DC travel that they just figured out, it's going to be even more difficult to figure out how to move all that stuff. So he said he'll beg and ask the system engineers, but like it's not very likely because of how much more data that would add to the game.
Because you have 10.
So like it'd be really nice, but I understand why we don't have like a million of them, you know.
Able to cross data on or there. All that work PC the no more reds. Yeah, what happens when we roll a red though?
Yeah.
We'll just re-roll.
This was so funny.
転がし直します赤だったら。
いや、おかしいね。
He kept rolling it.
I said turn it off, guys. We got all the ultimates done.
いや、絶対チートだろこれ。
You gotta be cheating. Yeah.
なんでこれ？
How come? Okay.
いや、おかしいよ。
This is strange. What? Goodbye. May I get a? Oh, where did it look?
Six?
これやっぱ5と6しか出てないんだけど。
Black, please.
Oh, real.
Oh, this was a cool answer, actually. He said that he can't tell us the names of the fighters yet because that's getting revealed in the Rising quest that's coming up.
That I'm unable.
まあ今後。それをぜひ。
With no we
Super awesome.
れるっていうこと自体がもう
delving a little bit more into the fighters in Arcadion.
Please don't be 2 or 5. Take care, everybody.
Dude, like.
You got a full. The seventh dawn, do you have
Thanks for the
greatest
resub, honey.
personal affinity towards?
吉田さんが個人的に思い入れのある
This one, I was surprised he didn't say Minfilia, but he said Orianger, and there's actually a really good story behind it. I won't try to paraphrase it though. You should go watch this if you didn't see this live. It's really sweet. And I think there's just a couple more questions.
This is Uri.
It's my job mentors. Any chance we can get job quests back?
And then he said something about like how many jobs there are, and it's not easy to do like all the programming and writing for all of those quests. So it's probably not likely. But there should be ways to bring back those characters that everybody missed. And I think that was it.
Stream for those watching at home. So we do.
And that was the end of the live stream, and then after this it was just like a 2-hour break and then primals. And that was it. And then after that we went out to go get some dinner. It was really nice. Got to see a lot of people, hang out with a lot of people. And yeah, the primals was fucking super lit. It was so cool.
Happy 100 months, dude. Thanks for all the laughs. Also good to see you here from our chat caucus.
Shell Show, thank you for the 100-month resub. I appreciate you very much. It's been a long time. Yeah, primals was crazy. I don't know if you can go back and like buy that VOD, but whew, so cool. How long did you have to camp your seats for Whoops so I know what to expect next time? I believe we were sitting in our seats around 1 p.m. and the show didn't start till 8. Or was it 7? I can't remember. You want to get there like 2 panels early, basically. And don't be in the front row because they removed the front row chairs. Was it a 7? Yeah, V and a bunch of other people were basically like camping chairs since like 1. It's a long wait if you want to get good seats for primals, but it's definitely worth it. Yeah, day 2 was kind of chill compared to the first, which I like. I don't know, it was a great fan fest. I was really happy to go. I got to meet a lot of people. It's a great time. I can really quickly, before we wrap up here, I can go grab my sticker book and then we can put in all the stickers that I got from you guys, actually, if you want to see. You want to see all the stickers that people brought me? I need to go grab them and use the restroom, and then we'll do that last thing. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. My desk is a mess right now. Hold on. I'm also sick. Okay. Where's my lights? Yeah, you know I keep that thing on me. It's been my life for the last 24 hours. Okay. I'll unplug this really quick. Move this. So, in our goodie bags, they gave us this. It's a little bag, and it's really nice, actually. Somebody gifted me this. I don't remember who it was, but I love this thing. It's the big fishing, like, triple exclamation mark. Love it. And then all the stickers that I got, well, most of them, I think I put them in this bag. So I have a lot. Manderville pin. Is there anything else in here? Oh, somebody brought me Pokemon packs. And then also in that bag was some pins that they included. Corn Servant, Post Moogle, Loponi, and the Alpha. Super cute. Okay, and I have a bunch of stickers, which I'm going to put in the booklet that they give you. This was also included in the little baggie. It says Fan Festival on it, and then inside is some of your own stickers. And then the next pages are like blank pages that you can put stickers on that people bring you. And I have a bunch. And I think I might actually have another little stash somewhere. Hold on, let me go find it. I did find more. So I actually put together these little baggies. Those of you who got stickers from me know that I was handing out these little purple and gold baggies, and each one had 4 stickers in it from me. I completely ran out of these. I had hundreds of them, and I got rid of all of them. So I know for next year I need to double the amount I brought this year. Okay. I have a bunch of stickers. Let's just look at them together and put them in the book. If you see yours, let me know. Just gonna put them in randomly. I was a little upset that you didn't have any when I got to meet you. Yeah, it was day 2 and I was like all out. I'm sorry. Some really cute stickers, though. Some of them come together, I think. Yeah, a little wholesome crafting session. Oh, I just got 90K'd. Oh, wait, did the servers just go down? Well. Well, I guess while I'm putting these stickers in, you guys can just ask questions about FanFest. I suppose now's the best time as any to answer them. Did you guys have any questions about what happened at FanFest, or like my thoughts on things? Even if you think you've already had it answered. Favorite part? Primal's concert. Was it cool? Yes, it was very fun. Any tips for someone planning to go next time? FanFest specific tips? Pack light is what I can recommend. And then it's kind of hard because of how much stuff there is to do everything. So make a priority list of all the stuff you want to do at FanFest and then cut off the bottom 30%. Because it's just not going to happen. How long should I go back in the VOD for the Dragoon talk? I mean, just go to the Evolve section. How do you feel this FanFest compared to the previous FanFest? Way better. I hope they go to Anaheim every single time. Yeah, make sure you're drinking lots of water while you're walking around too. Coolest chatter you met at the con? Coolest chatter? Let's just say all of you were cool. Easy dodge. There were a lot of people that like that wanted to come say hi to me, and they were like, "Yeah, I don't even watch your Final Fantasy stuff." I was like, "Oh, okay." There's a lot of people that are like, "Yeah, I just watched you back in the VR chat days, actually." I was like, "Oh, cool." I think these three are from Midna. You guys know Midna? The Zelda character? Yes. Oh yeah, there were a couple of people that were like, "I love your Friday Night Funkin' videos, man." Didn't want to get kicked out though, so I didn't strangle them. Feel me? Zash, welcome back. What's up, dude? Does anybody have an OP strat for peeling stickers quickly? This is going to take a long time. Some of these are made with like fucking super glue. No, it took me forever. Oh god. Oh! This is a Radiant sticker. Dude, I got to meet like a bunch of people that I raided with in the past. This was my tank for top. And I had no idea she was there. Vulcan Fletcher. Freaking awesome. Oh, and I got to meet Fizz. For the second time I've met them now. Fizz is very nice. He's a chatter and also a very good artist. Deep inside of me. There was somebody who came up, I think it was Metonius, came up. And they like said hey and all that. And then they were like, "Hey, I'm in a Discord and Beemore and Lom are sitting in VC right now. Do you want me to join so you can say something to them?" I'll just show you guys the clip.
How about you forget again, idiot?
I'll make you feel right, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight. Dolly. I might drink a little more than I should tonight. I might take you home with me if I could tonight. Baby, I'ma make you feel so good.
You have anything to say?
Yeah, man. No. I really want to say.
Oh my god!
Hey, Matt.
Hey, man.
Oh shit.
Hey, bum! Seymour, you a bum, bro. Get a job.
What the fuck?
The immediate. You a
Bro,
bum.
do you sweat? What the fuck?
That's all he says.
That's all he says?
I'll kill.
That was funny as shit. Fuck my chud life. The way he just goes from singing Pitbull, being all happy. Oh, good times. At some point, Skullvolver was on somebody's phone on voice call for something. I don't know why. I like turned around and saw him on a screen, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Did you guys hear that Mr. Happy got to meet the static leader or someone of the person who did the Mr. Happy strat clip? Where they were like trying to tell Mr. Happy what the strat was. That whole story came full circle. Funny enough, this is Exu sticker, and I didn't even get it from Exu. I think Jitter got extra stickers from Exu, and I saw Exu walking away, and I was like, wait, that's Exu. And Jitter was like, you want one of his stickers? I was like, yeah. It's funny. Black Mage Goat. God damn, these stickers. Are you planning on going to Berlin or Tokyo Fan Fest? If Square pays for it, yeah, I'm down. That's the big asterisk there, though. No, so the guy didn't apologize to Mr. Happy. There was actually a good reason as to why that guy said that. What does this say? Don't fuck with me. I got the power of Buffalo Wild Wings and anime on my side. That's badass. Apparently, they didn't watch the Mr. Happy guide. They watched the clear VOD, and Slaya fucked up the strat on our clear. And got the damage down as a tank in P1. And so that's what they thought the strat was. Yeah, so they just thought that was the strat because that was what the clear video was. Yeah, Slaya, do you have anything to say about this? The ever-present Slaya. Some people made custom cards, dude. Check that out. I actually grabbed a second one of these for Ferris because this looks almost exactly like his Warrior of Light. Very fucking cool. This one's so cute. It's just like a stat card. Some people for real made the cutest things. Oh my gosh, there's a corn servant. Cute. If you guys have any more questions, rapid fire them. Custom photo cards for next NA FanFest? Good idea. The little badges that V made for our group were very popular. They're super, super cute. And it was nice because the backside of it had the like show schedule on it. Favorite food you ate? Oh, that's a good one. I think the day one FanFest, that night we went to in the area, there was a mall that was basically an outdoor mall that was open late, and it was all Korean stores was the idea. And the top floor was all restaurants that were open till like 2 a.m. So we went to this izakaya type restaurant, but it was Korean. And we ordered things like fried garlic chicken, tteokbokki, pork belly with kimchi, and like seafood pancakes and corn cheese pancakes. And we had a bunch of soju. That was the best meal I had. It was so good. It's really, really delicious. But the last night we went to a place called En Familia, which was a really high-end fancy Mexican restaurant. Super delicious. It was so good. I got a, I can actually show a picture of it. Where's my phone? Funny story, actually. So another group of friends came with us to that restaurant, but our parties were too big, so they couldn't sit us together, so we were on opposite sides of the restaurant. So every once in a while, I would get up to go over to the other side to, like, talk to people, because, you know, I just wanted to talk to my friends while we were there. And I was like, all right, honey, I want the prime ribeye and a side of esquite risotto, please. She said, okay, I'll order for you if they come by. I walk away. I go talk to friends for a bit. It was Sindolf and some other friends too, actually. And I come back and she's like, I just ordered for you. I was like, great. What'd you order me? She's like, the Australian Wagyu ribeye and the esquite risotto. And I was like, oh, you got the $150 steak instead of the $70 one. And she went, yeah, isn't that what you wanted? I went, oh. Not really, but I mean, like, I guess. And I, like, talked to the server. I was like, is it already on the grill? He's like, yeah, I already put it on the grill. I was like, fuck. Well, guess I'm having Wagyu tonight. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Here's a picture of it. It, like, the thing about Wagyu, those of you who have had, like, high-end Wagyu like that before, you know that that's way too much to eat by yourself. It's so thick and so fatty that if I ate all that, I'd be sick. So I basically, like, I took, like, half of it and I, like, cut it into pieces and I, like, gave it to everybody at the table. We had, like, 12 people at the table. So everybody got to have some, actually. It's really nice. Could you put that on as a tax write-off? I actually covered the whole bill, and yes, it is a tax write-off because it's a business trip. And let me tell you, that bill was $1,500. So, big tax write-off for old Whoops next year. Yeah, everybody's getting steak and sides and drinks. Oh, yeah. Was your favorite announcement and or moment from FanFest? I'll go with favorite announcement. The evolved Dragoon. For sure. So good. Oh look! Summon a goat! World first! What's your job predictions? Ooh. I would like a crossbow or boomerang fizz ranged. And I would like a double shield tank. That's what I'm predicting. I think this was the first sticker I got traded. I'm gonna be real. Half of these stickers that I got, I don't think the people knew who I was. They just, like, wanted to trade stickers. There are so many people that just wanted to straight up just trade stickers. Oh my god! Some of you probably know this too because you are around the meetup, but, like, there was a huge line to, like, come say hi to me or whatever. People would walk by and they'd go to, like, the front of the line or me while I was talking to somebody and they'd be like, hey, what the fuck is this line for? I was like, oh, it's like to come say hi to me. And they're like, what? And they, like, looked at me and they're like, who the fuck are you? And I was like, I'm like talking to somebody who, like, waited a long time to be here. Like, could you go somewhere else? It was so awkward. It was so fucking awkward. People kept asking me in particular what the line was for. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. These are Claudia's stickers, by the way. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I should have said I was Mr. Happy. Yay! Running out of space, dude. So many cute stickers. Should have said you were Skullvolver. Next FanFest, I'm gonna pretend I'm Skullvolver and just like do a bunch of awful shit. So that after FanFest, a bunch of people go into stream and are like, "Hey, what the fuck is your problem?" I think this is a Spoofy sticker. Little guy. Oh, that one was so easy to peel. Yes. Oh, yeah. Spoofy sticker. Fish. I think that's an emote. Luckily, I kind of slept a lot this morning and this afternoon. So I think I'm just going to try to take a little nap before patch. I think I'm going to go live at like 1. Because this might be one of the patches where they put the servers up early, I think. Because there's no Savage Raid. So I'm going to be ready early. Oh my gosh, these are so hard to peel. I need nails. Dude. Someone was asking for tips for FanFest. Oh, I ripped it. Tips for FanFest next year. Make stickers that are easy to peel. They're fixed. Can't even tell. I made it to NA FanFest 2026, and all I got was this sticker. This is Archie's sticker, right? Who knows Archie? Dude, tell me why. Like, I know who Archie is. It didn't even fucking click to me who it was until they walked away. I'm so stupid. Oh, this one was also from Archie. I think they did all the different boss fights. Oh yeah. Brute Bomber. Okay. Look at all these. Wicked Thunder. I think this is Vamp. I gotta do something different with these ones. I think that's... Yeah, these are really cool. I want to turn these ones into like magnets. There's Red Hot. Dancing Green. Honeybee Lovely. And Black Cat. I think this is Black Cat. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to turn those ones into magnets, I think. Boop. Ugh. My office is getting hot. I finally have room for this one, I think. Stickers. Who's excited for the patch in the morning? We get to find out why we're going to the 4th. It's 0 time. Dude, it is 0 time. Oh, this one's awesome. I think I can squeeze this one in right here. Cute. I'm under eye level as fuck. Get your eye level up. Oh, I got 2 of this one. Oh! Kills your warrior of light. There we go. Fixed. Oh! Fruity Snacks gave me this. It's a Coral Manta card. And this. I forgot to mention that, but we got to go to the aquarium in Long Beach. That aquarium was really cool. I got to pet sharks and jellyfish. Cute. Oh, this one's adorable. This person said that this is them and their hubby, and there's a little baby Vera that's supposed to be their IRL baby. Isn't that so cute? I can't rip this one. Don't rip this one, Whoops. You wouldn't kill a baby, would you? Live on stream? Boom. This one's awesome. What the fuck? Fuck, I can't peel it. Fuck. 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 Dude! Yeah, whoever was asking for tips for FanFest next year, their first one, make stickers that peel easy. Or I'll fucking get you. Dude, this is impossible. I got it. I got it. Not another one. Oh wait, oh, this one was so cute. I remember they asked me if I wanted to take an extra card with me. They gave me a sticker too, but look at this. Isn't that so cute? And they like decorated the little top loaders and everything. Adorable. And this person had like a nice little like sleeve pack of all their stuff. Let's see what's in this. Riot Echo? Oh, I remember asking this person. I was like, "Do you work at Riot?" And they were like, "No, that's just the name of my character." I was like, "Oh, awesome."
Glad I got to meet you at FanFest, him the dude that made the sweater with the job icons on the sleeves. Thanks for being
Oh, nice, dude. Thanks for the resub too. Yeah, your sweater was super cool. Oh, so cute. I could make a whole page of Riot Echoes. Oh, Balatro. Is this a sticker? Yup. Balatro. I love that. Lizard. Was this yours locked? Lizard. Little guy. I think I got 2 of that one. The Heidelin Hose. I think this little Lalafell guy was part of the Heidelin Hose, if I remember correctly. Cute. The FC sticker. Oh, you know what's funny, Sima, is I think Gambit wanted to come say hi to me, and he said, Sima said you have to go, or something like that. I remember him mentioning you. Look at this person's name. Aqua Baba Booey. Peak. Can I just say how awesome it was to meet people that would walk up to me and be like, "Yo, what's up, dude? What's good, bro? You want a sticker?" And then they hand me a sticker of their Warrior Light, and it's just like the cutest little like girl Lalafell or something, or the cutest little like female Viera like this. It was awesome. What's up, bro? You want a sticker? I told you we need more glitter. Cute. Sometimes you just want to be pretty. True. If you're able to show any of what did your stickers look like, I gave literally all of them away. I have pictures though. I can show you. Literally every single one of my stickers got yoinked. I ran out halfway through actually and couldn't give any more away. I was very sad. That Viera with the pink background was me. Oh, nice! Thank you for the sticker. I'm filling up my book now. It's nice to go back through all these and remember all the stickers I got. All in due time. Wait, easy peel sticker? You're goated. You're goated. I gotta check for those more. Suffer through. Strength to carry on. Oh yeah, there's the sticker from the person that made the top loader. I love this art style so much. I want to commission this person. That is so cute. That might get my favorite sticker award. Look, there's another one. Their thing was like they always have this little Kokopor or whatever they're called with them. Adorable. It wouldn't be a fan fest without a Garfield OC Final Fantasy character. Gungi Ginga. Gungi Ginga Ginga Gunga Gunga. The OG rage bait. See, easy peel sticker. Oh, genius. Oh, cute. Doggy. All right, we're almost through the stickers. Look at this guy. It says yeehaw, am I right? Adorable. I think this was the person that was cosplaying their Viper. I think they were up on the cosplay stage too. Oops, gotta fold that over a little bit. The explosion in the background. So many cute stickers. Fizz, yours is right here. I don't think this one's a sticker. Cool ass card though. Yo-Yo! You guys might remember Yo-Yo. I played a lot with Yo-Yo in the Ulti project. And this one. Cute. Bam! And then I also got these. Manderville. And... what does this say? Focus. Focus, please. I gave my Aether to a half void scent and all I got was this stupid ribbon. And a Manderville pin. And then all these ones are extras. Nice, I filled up about half mine. I gotta get more next time. Yippee! Thanks for bringing me stickers, everybody. I'll save this one, and then next year, hopefully fill the next one up more. Oh! There's also, like, drawings and stuff people made. People made a couple of drawings. So, Seisura, actually, in chat, made me 2 drawings. There's me and V. Super cute. We're probably going to frame this one and put it on the wall. And then there's an even better one behind this. Would you believe me if I told you? Ready? Freaking awesome. So cute. And then Naki, actually, who does a lot of art for me, made this. This, low-key, Naki making art is kind of like cheating. Like, it's just too good. So she made a coaster, but I'm going to get this probably like enameled or laminated. Look at this, man. Isn't that just incredible? That is so pretty.
Thanks for the gifts.
I think I'm going to get this laminated or something. But this is like hand drawn, by the way. Like this was a white coaster and then she drew this with like pens. So cool. Yeah, and I think that's at least most of the stuff that you guys brought me, so thank you very much. It is now almost 9 p.m. I should probably go wind down, get ready to take a nap before patch. We have patch 7.5 bright and early in the morning. I'll probably be up and streaming sometime around 1 or 2 a.m. PST, which is actually in just a few hours. I'm going to be reading the entire story. I'll be reading it out loud. We're going to be doing the dungeon, finishing up the story, doing the trial, and then we're going to be doing the Alliance raid with chat. You guys have until I finish the MSQ to get to the Alliance raid, have it unlocked, and then we'll all do it together in a big 24-man. And then after we do the Alliance raid, we're going to go do the Extreme trial, and that'll be with half static and half friends, and it's going to be fun. So I hope to see you there for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys have any more questions about the stuff that happened at FanFest tomorrow, you can feel free to ask. Always happy to talk about all the stuff, but hopefully that serves as a good little post-FanFest breakdown for you guys. And I'm glad I got to meet a lot of you there, and I hope to see you all at the next FanFest as well. Okay? So I'm going to go try to take a little nap before patch, and then I'll see you guys bright and early in the morning. Okay? See you in the morning. Thanks for watching, y'all. Love ya. And I'll see you later. Well, bye-bye.